And the one thing that we cannot ignore is that it is clear to see that institutions have more sway than people in Jamaica, right? They carry more weight than communities, than people who need help, and even shape how disaster relief is received. So if the government is funneling money into these institutions without oversight, whose interests are being served? Is it the people or the powerful few?
Powerful few.
Power unchecked, and this is important.
Noel, the Prime Minister gone as far as say the churches can go to housing trust to get a loan at a very low consecutive rate. Housing trust is a trust on the half of the workers of Jamaica's money, not for the Prime Minister to play with.
Yeah.
When people's survival depends on the choices of the powerful, we are no longer free, we are beholden. And it sounds like to me that someone somewhere turned to the Prime Minister and said, listen, we've got to do this. This is going to be very important for us to show that we are standing by. Listen, why not send this money? So the $75 million could have gone back to Spice, Vibes Cartel, Sean Paul, Shaggy, and they could have reinvested that money into building more homes. I'm not saying that the churches haven't done anything, and I don't want this to sound like we're attacking the churches. That is not the case at all. All it says, and what the impression that this is giving, is that the people who are struggling are not being listened to, but the institutions that maybe the Prime Minister and his ministers go to. They're the one who are going to benefit from this. Faith is personal, but influence is public.
But Noel, the historical churches all have bases in Rome, England, and all over these wealthy countries where they were not found in Jamaica. These are talking about the Church of England, the Baptist Church, the Catholic Church, the Adventist Church. These are huge organizations who sit on billions and billions of dollars. They don't need government help. They are the same people who grinding clothes and giving some food out to help in the situation. While they're giving out with hand, you're trying to give it back to them. I don't understand the Prime Minister.
Listen, I don't think it's the church's fault. I honestly do not believe it's the church's fault.
The church did not ask for any help. The church didn't ask for any help.
Some smarty pants, some little clever advisor, or somebody, whether it's in the Department for Local Government or the Prime Minister's office, came up with the idea to say, let's do this, and let's do this before the fact that we're serving the people. Well, listen, I think the best thing to do right now for the churches to protect their reputation, to protect who they are, and to stand with the people in this moment and say, you know what, I'm going to take this money and I'm going to give it to the communities, the parishes, my members who are struggling, my members who need help, is we're going to redirect this fund to the people. Because when they accept the fund, when they become intermediaries between citizens and the government relief, we must ask, are they serving the people or guarding them? Are they helping the vulnerable or protecting powerful interests?
If they
benefits from this?
Nobody if they take the money, everybody for Bantam Church. Nobody never going to them building, not going there.
No, I wouldn't say that, Mama said. I don't think that's fair, because I said it's not the church's fault. This announcement. I don't think
them can reject it like our prophet has said, no, she wouldn't want it. Like what prophet said,
and that's what I'm trying to say. I think people should still go to their church, and that this shouldn't affect their relationship with God. What we're saying is that it should send a powerful message as a way of making it vocal to say, hey, Prime Minister, hey, government, we know there are people still not being helped. We would prefer that money to go to these communities who are urgently and desperately in need of help, and then we can repair our buildings in the new year. We can do it in February. But let's just help the mothers and the single parents out there who need the help, the vulnerable, the elderly.
But no, saying that your heart goes out to see pastors keeping churches under tent and cover over building. So there's no heart for the poor who sleeping along the roadside. There's no heart for the people who sleep in whole cars.
I'm a song for Dino. No heart for the woman where they're under the table with the chapel. No heart for the homeless. No, only they were 102-year-old. No, for she.
But what I know, hold on there. This is money.
No.
This is money. This is money. Listen me, Noel. This is money. Where they get the millions of dollars that they was going to get. And when the church fix up back any morning or any Saturday morning or Sunday morning, the same poor people who don't have no house are going to use them penny and can go through in a collection box.
But then can't go to church and then all water to be a lot. Then all
listen, we're gonna protect the churches, we're gonna protect the pastors and the religious leaders. They didn't ask for this. They were consulted from what I understand.
Protect them. Unless they protect themselves and make the government know. So listen, we don't want this thing here.
Noel, the churches did not ask for any contribution or any help.
Can we go to the religious leader?
They're rolling out a political agenda.
Dino, let me go to the religious leader on the panel. Let me go to the religious leader on the panel. What do you say?
The church is basically being used as a scapegoat right now to redirect the focus on the church.
Were you consulted about this before this announcement? Did you know about this announcement before it was made? Were you aware of this coming?
No, I just heard about it. But what I'm saying is that there's a lot of heat on the Prime Minister's back right now. And they know whomever came up with this idea, they knew that the focus would be redirected to the church to cause a big chaos. The church did not come out and protest that with, hey, we need some help and hey, we need that or need that. And then you cannot categorize the church as in everybody doing the same thing because we never come out.
It's Mackenzie come out with it. Mackenzie come out with it.
Mackenzie is not a part of the church.
No,
but they're just doing this thing as a scapegoat. The church is the idea.
Mackenzie
and making look at the church, I want to mix up organization like a mix up something going. Like as a mix up thing. And the church have done so much in assisting the people them. So they have their own agenda, but they want something to take off of them focus. They want the focus to be reshifted from them, and they're gone. Right now, it's all about the church, criminal, this, that. When in fact, it is them in there doing their stuff. It's a scapegoat. It's a scapegoat.
Here's the uncomfortable truth. This may set relations back some years, or this may damage relations.
And we have to respect the church. We can't afford the church. We have to respect the church. We have to respect the church.
I think
Prophetess, I have to respect the church has been in Jamaica for many years.
I've been trying to.
90% of our traditional high schools were built by the churches. A lot of the hospitals in Jamaica, the lands were donated by the church or from some household army base from England.
But Dino,
the church has really played a role in Jamaica.
Dino, here's the thing, and I'm going to say it again. We're not blaming any individual churches or any individual pastors or religious leaders. Like the prophetess has said, as a leader in Jamaica of her denomination, she weren't consulted by the local government, or she weren't told, beforehand that this announcement was coming. So she says she believes it is a deflection, maybe from other issues within the government, to then create an animosity and a conflict between the church and the people. Because yes, the optics don't look good. It does not look good. It's like, for example, if we had this man standing behind me, the Right Honorable Dr. Andrew Holness, was pictured on a beach in Costa Rica or in Spain or somewhere, running in his little Speedos with his family, having a good time, having a holiday. Can you imagine the outrage? People would say, Prime Minister, the optics doesn't look good. What are you doing? Right? That's what the Prime Minister would say. The optics don't look good. So I'm looking at it as the same way. That there are people who are hungry, people who are starving, people who are struggling for help, and then you've got money going to empty buildings that can wait. It's not like there is an immediate urgency to reach these churches within the next 24 hours or before 2026. That could wait. We could redirect the efforts and get to more people on the ground. Again, let me mention it. The coupon voucher system, we've still not heard any more clarity on that. We've still not heard how, for example, what is being prioritized, a rundown of where the JDF will go after they leave a compound, where, in parishes, where what parishes will be prioritized. We heard that by the 26th of December, light and electric will be back fully in Montego Bay and St. James. My understanding is that that's not the case. We saw a video of Floyd Green, the agriculture minister, outside, black River Hospital, saying that the hospital has light, when in fact the hospital was damaged, and there's a field hospital on the grounds of the hospital that is fully functional with generators. Again, Mr. Green spreading misinformation. The same way he came and said that dogs went on a plane to US and Canada, and then it turned out he lied and gave misleading statements in his news conference. Is this, listen, I'm not trying to be a conspiracy theorist here, but is there a pattern to mislead the public or just to create narratives to distract people from what's happening on the ground to change the narrative? I don't know. I don't know, but it feels like there is so much happening and there is not enough transparency and clarity with what's happening. Alex, you're going to get your opportunity to talk, sir. Just hold your horses. It feels like at the moment that every single time we come out and we have a conversation, people will have their conclusions, and this can all be solved. You know, listen, why has it taken, 63 days for the Prime Minister to do an interview? Can we talk about that, for example? If the Prime Minister, like most leaders, right, in developed country, in Jamaica, obviously a third world country, but way ahead than most countries, would say, you know what, I'm going to talk to CVM, I'm going to talk to the Gleaner, the Observer, I'm going to do an interview on Facebook, I'm going to go live on TikTok, I'm going to go live on YouTube, and I'm going to show the people that, you know what, they might criticize me, they might say what they want to say, but I'm going to take their questions. And people can say, Dr. Holness, why the $75 million for the church? The Prime Minister can sit here right now and Jalix, he can do what you're about to do and explain and provide context. But unfortunately, Jalix, you don't work in the Prime Minister's office, so you don't know. You weren't at the table.
He will never do that.
You weren't at the table when decisions are being made. This is what the people need. The people need accountability. They need transparency. And for you, the Prime Minister, for you as an esteemed leader, to answer to the people, not for you to be making decisions and then coming out with these little sound clips that's posted on your social media. Be more open and be more transparent. And then that way people can then trust you and trust your government, and there can be trust. And then ultimately, you have to trust. That means that people will have confidence in your government. And then you won't then have people trying to play politics. And then you have these lunatics across social media saying, dismissing and discrediting people. Just be open and be willing to be transparent. You just won an historical election. What is there to be afraid of? Tough questions. He did say, Mr. Prime Minister, the Prime Minister did say, me not afraid of nobody, right? Me not afraid of nobody.
No question for nobody.
So come and take the questions, sir. Take the questions, and then we don't need to be having hours-long debates like this. In what the $75 million is going to be used, and why 75 mil? Why 75 mil? Why that specific figure? Why? We don't know.
Agenda.
They have special people that he asks in question. Only special people can ask him question. Not everybody like you as a reporter couldn't go to him and ask him no question because he not take no question from you.
Lots of horses. According to the other side, I'm not a reporter, I'm a PMP activist. You've got to get that right. Don't be spreading this information now, Lotto. Alex, go ahead.
Can I? Oh.
All right.
Smile, you're next. Smile, you're next, I promise.
I think we're talking about this $75 million being provided out of context, and that's because we have not seen the full rollout of the government's assistance, or the government's investment. We have not seen the full rollout of what the government has or what the government will be doing.
Oh my God, Alex, no, you're gonna drive me crazy. Stop it. No, stop. Jalix, stop. You don't listen. Be fair. You're not going to put press releases out, news releases without context. Stop saying that. What do you want to say? Why would you make a policy announcement and then try and follow up in a month or two?
Noel, don't allow me to speak. You don't even know what I'm saying. Allow me to speak first.
No, but
just allow me.
Yeah, but Jalix,
I'm saying that's 75 million. That $75 million has to be seen in the context of what is coming to the people of Jamaica, people that are affected during this month. Lord Jesus, allow me to speak. Mama Sam, come on, let us be respectable. No?
Alex, I
Just
Alex,
give me
I'm not gonna,
just
I'm
give
not
me
gonna do.
45 seconds.
Alex, I
Just
started
give
the
me
show
45
today.
seconds.
Alex, I started the show today saying we're not gonna do the commercial foolishness. We're not gonna do. We're not gonna go down the path where we're gonna be talking nonsense. Listen, Alex. Listen. Let's explain to the people. As a journalist, I have a responsibility to explain to the people how government works. You don't have ministers or government departments putting out statements without putting their plans across to say this is going to benefit churches over the next 10 years and will ensure their infrastructure is protected when future hurricanes come.
Noel,
right? You don't put statements out and then
you've cut me
there are
off.
people here who want to speak, and if you're going to go around, if you're going to go around the park, if you're going to go around the bend and not be fair and just spurting at your lines, then we're not going to have the conversation. So go on, try
lines. Just allow me. I'm speaking. I'm saying that $75 million must be seen in the context of what the government has in store or has planned and has announced is to come for the people that are affected. They've just concluded doing 50,000 assessments. It is expected that now they're going to be paying out significant grants to those persons that are affected to the tune of probably about $10 billion that is going to go into people's pocket to build back people's houses.
Alex,
right? In addition,
Alex, you're driving me nuts. Alex, you're driving me nuts. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Stick a pin for a moment. Stick a pin. Just wait. Let me bring in Smile because you're driving me nuts. You're telling me stuff, Jalix, that it's part of a wider plan, and I'm trying to explain to you, but because you're so hell-bent in not wanting to listen, let me say it one more time. If a minister or a government department announces to say, as of from the 2nd of January, all women over 50 in Jamaica will have to go through screening when they go to the airport, the government is not then going to follow up on the 5th of January and say, oh, by the way, we only, this is part of a wider plan that will then be attached to another plan in 2027. No, it doesn't work like that. Then you're trying to justify why the news release was put out. The news release was put out to say 75 mil was given to the churches and religious denominations. There is no wider plan. We don't know what pot it's come from, whether it's come from the foreign donations that's come from foreign countries, or whether it's the money that's already in Jamaica. There's no transparency on that. You don't know, so you can't speak on that. So when you're speaking on things and making excuses, it sounds silly, and it takes away the impact of your argument.
You're not hearing what I'm saying. I'm saying that $75 million is not, I'm not saying it's a part of any wider plan. I'm saying look on it in the context of the fact that the government is now embarking on what is going to be in excess of $10 billion worth of grant funding for persons to build back their house. They're also going to be providing.
Jesus Christ, Jalix, you're gonna drive me nuts. Smile. Welcome, Jalix. Just hold your horses for a second. You're saying that it's part of a wider grant. Who cares? The 75 mil is going to churches right now. There are people hungry and people needing help. Like, it's literally, Jalix, like, you want to know what it is? It's like, when you're in a bar sometimes and then you're talking to someone, the music's blurting and you've got a drink in your hand. What's your name? Yeah. No, what's your name? Yeah. And they're just not understanding. Jalix, that's what it's like. You're just not understanding the moment. It's like you're tone deaf. The 75 mil has gone to the churches and the religious institutions. You're talking about a wider grant. What grant? The money's gone to the church. That's it. The decision is being made. Unless the Prime Minister reverses that. That's it. Smile. Go ahead.
Good evening, or good night, everybody. It's morning for me. Jeez, I've been waiting so long. I need to go to my bed. I cannot stand and hear these stupidness. No, Noel, thank you so much for opening your platform and for all the wonderful work that people are doing to support the poor and needy in Jamaica, because truly there are so many people who are really, really in need. And we have people like Joe, whatever he is, coming up here, like he is the Prime Minister, Secretary of State, or something to that effect, because he speaks so as if he knows exactly what is going on. He is privy to everything. He is there making the decisions. Yet, you come up here and you talk these things. You're not living in a reality world. You're living in some kind of delusional world. Because people are out there really, really suffering. But that's not even the point that I want to make. I want to talk about the church and the 75 million that is. Now, I am a Christian, and let me make this clear as crystal. I am an apostolic. I am a holy, me a holy temple, born again, apostolic. And so therefore, anything to do with the church, I don't criticize the church. I stand with the church. Now, the thing about it, this 75 million that is creating such a problem, it is not a problem giving the church some money, but it's the motive, Noel. It is the motive behind how you're going to give the church. Are you giving the church the money to silence them so that when you make decisions, they can't say nothing, them to keep their mouth shut? Let me say this, and let me tell the Prime Minister over and over and over again, and I will say this, so your followers who are listening in, go and tell your boss, your Prime Minister. The Prime Minister is the man who sit and let the people, them call him God. He is the one who sit down. So this Prime Minister has no lot and part with God. So it doesn't matter how much 75 million you pay the people them, you pay the churches, you're still not worthy. You're still unworthy. And right about now, God is still saying repent, because you are the one who made yourself a God. You allow the people to call you God. So therefore, don't think that you're going to talk about it because you're going to give 75 million. God is going to see that as a reward and said, oh, Mr. Prime Minister, I'm going to forgive you for all of the blaspheming that you have done, the wickedness that you have created against Jamaicans, the people of Jamaica, right? The poor and the needy are out there. People are living, children are living on the streets, right? And you not see that as a problem. Yet you get up and say, your heart go out because you see people are worshiping on that tent. That is nothing. People have been worshiping on that tent for numerous years. People have church service all the time. Them have what you call it outside a road, outside. I can't even remember what it's called where them have outside. I have
Crucial, revival.
Crucial, no, crucial.
Thank you, Mama.
Crucial, yeah.
For many years. And they have been out there, and it has not been a problem. Right? So when you come and talk about your heart goes out, it is your motive. Don't try and silence the churches. The churches have been silent for such a long time. Jamaica has not come out and talk about the atrocities, the demonic forces that you have driven upon our country. The churches have felt silent, and this is what you do. You always come out with these things, right? And it's about time people start calling you out for it. You constantly do these things. You go with Cornwall Regional Hospital because the Seventh-day Adventist Church is benefiting a lot from Cornwall Regional Hospital not being finished, because they are the ones who are letting out wards so that the Cornwall Regional Hospital, all these things, there are churches, big churches that are benefiting from this government. So they
You talk, Smile. You keep talking. And Blood says to shut up. You keep talking. And guys, you know what we're going to do? We're not going to keep talking. We're going to do the maths to see what 75 million Jamaican dollars will do. Keep talking, Smile. I'll let you land. And then we're going to do it. I'm not great at maths. I'm going to need your help.
Noel, at the end of the day, as Prophetess said, the amount of money that this government got, it could build back every Jamaican house, a good, decent size house, whether they like it or not. But you know what is wrong with these labor rights? Because they are so accustomed to 1,000, 2,000, they don't know what value What if you give them a £1,000? They wouldn't know how to spend it because they are only accustomed to this government giving them 1,000 and 2,000 Jamaican dollars. So when we say the amount of money that this government has can build back any Jamaican house will blow off, can build back a nice structure and give people, we know what we are talking about because there is a lot of money that has gone into Jamaica. England alone, the government of England alone gave them 7 million, right? Million.
1 second, Smile. Can I just say, Blood, you're saying socialist like handouts. You look the type that would probably do it for a couple of handouts. Listen, since you want to be rude, Blood, since you want to be offensive to the people who need help, we're going to pick on you. How about that? You look like you could do it for a couple handouts, a couple new t-shirts, and a couple...
Could I give him £100 anymore? That feels satisfied. No,
right.
If you want £100,
the lady that needs a help, you can just ask her to reach out to me.
1 second. No. 1 second, Jalix. Jalix, one moment.
No, I'm going to have to go, and I just want to set a smile. It's not bro God, okay? It's not God. It's God. So he's not calling himself God. It's bro God. Just go and do the research. It's bro God. Right? It's bro God. Andrew's not calling himself. Smile. Just go and do the research, please. The term is
Alex, that is so... Alex, that is so petty. That is so... I mean, look at that. That is so petty. Of all the things to wrap up with, you want to wrap up with the fact that you want to be petty.
It's not...
Anyways, he's not going to distract us or take us off track. He is just he's the example of what you call petty little people. When they don't win their arguments, then they get personal. They get personal. No, we're not going to call him cockroach.
We're not going to cockroach.
Nah, they're not cockroach.
Me, I call him so. You don't have to call him so.
Noel, the amount of money that the government has. I sat in meetings when Melissa just hit and hear people, I'm not talking, this is not even to do with what the British government said. I am talking about just one meeting in Birmingham, and there were people sitting there about how many thousands they were putting into the account. This wasn't to do with the money that the government was sending, and this was just in one city, not to mention London, not to mention all the other cities in England. So when these little minions come up here, they think we are stupid. They think we don't know what we are talking about. The money the government has can build back Jamaica 100 times.
No,
over.
I'm going to stop you there, Smile. Let's stop. Guys, we're going to, has anyone got a calculator near them? I'm going to need a bit of help to do this. Has anybody got a calculator?
Noel, before you call for the calculator.
Yes.
Last night I was, me and another minister, we were doing a check. And a 2-bedroom house, and this includes 2-bedroom, living, dining, kitchen, bathroom. 3.5 can build that. Clearly. You're talking about 3,000 blocks. You're talking about 2 tons of steel. You're talking about 150 bags of cement. I think either 1 or 2 load of gravel and sand. Do that calculation. 3.5 can do 2-bedroom houses. And we're talking about building some 1-room structure then. You don't want to do all 2, do a 1-room structure.
True.
Prophetess,
Simple math.
Here's the thing. I'm going to break it down now, guys. So a couple of you guys have said you've got calculators. I wasn't very good at maths. I excelled in English. I only got like a B in maths, so I wasn't very good. But we're gonna do this together. So, so we've got 75 million Jamaican dollars, right? So if we do the exchange rate of $75 million, let's put that in the Wall Street Journal exchange rate. They always accuse us that you spread misinformation, you guys don't do facts. We're going to keep this factual now. So 75 million Jamaican dollars equals 470,000 to 480,000 US dollars. So average price for a house maybe in New Jersey, Connecticut, Pennsylvania, Atlanta, Florida, Miami, somewhere like that. Let's move on now to food packages. So the basic emergency food package, if I can recall, and this is going back to the hurricane, the basic cost for a food package, peak hurricane back in October would have been 10,000 Jamaican dollars, right? So 10,000 Jamaican dollars.
But you have to remember, so the government did the purchase that they get it from the Red Cross donation and like private.
Yeah, 1 second. This is just I want to keep everyone. So let's just talk afterwards. I want to keep everyone on track. So 10,000 Jamaican dollars is what, when we were working at charities and the charities were assisting people, that was the, sort of rough estimate of 10,000 Jamaican dollars. So the number of families that could be fed with 75 million Jamaican dollars, that works out to, and if we divide that by 10,000, so if we divide 75 million divided by 10, that will equal to 7,500 families. And then if we say that the average family size in Jamaica would say, what the average family size in Jamaica, 3.5, let's go with 3.5 people. So that will say, and then if we go to people being fed, if we say 7,500 times 3.5, that will equal 26,250 people. That's how much $75 million can feed. Over 26,000 people in Jamaica with emergency food. If we move on now to home repairs, right? So the average home repairs for a house, roof, basic walls, doors, we'll say about 400,000 Jamaican dollars. So 400,000 Jamaican dollars. Number of homes repaired. So if we say 75 million divided by 400,000, that will equal to about 187 homes, right? So we're saying average homes, roofs, doors, walls, everything. So people, so we'll then say, if we say people being helped, so 187 homes, average household, 3.5, we'll do 187 times 3.5. That would then take us up to the number of people $75 million could help to around 1,873,565 people. Okay. Right. Forgive me. I'm doing this in real time, guys. I might get a bit of error. So if we then round it off now, we say food packages, 7,500 families. That works out to the number of people who are totally being fed. That would be what? 26,250, 187 homes. That takes us to 655 people. Yeah. I know that was a lot of numbers. But we're talking about homes that could be rebuilt with 75 million, 7,500 families could benefit, 187 homes, 655 people in each of these homes, and the people impacted 26,250.
But a lot of people do not mash down. Some of them just lose like roofing and stuff like that.
But that's why I said walls, doors, homes, everything. So we're just trying to work out, right, in terms of the summary. So food for 26,000 people versus one church. Again, we don't really know the makeup of these churches or how these churches are, but that was just like a rough, very, very rough estimate. But it goes to show us, right, that the money could help hundreds of families who need the help, immediate help right now. And that's the fact. That's it. Right, let me come to Jamites. Welcome. Hey.
They know Mama Santona and I came out for she favor Sandfly. No.
Jamites, welcome.
Wow. Good evening, everyone. Blessings to you, Noel. How are you doing?
You know what? We're good. It's our last show. So we decided today that we're not going to do this. So we're on Tuesday. We had like we had people on platforms who came over here, Jamites, came over here to score political points, tried to get them to understand the politics in Jamaica and how politics is tearing Jamaica apart. They came over, they had all this energy for me, then they left, and yesterday they sat on their lives and I was the topic of their conversation. And I'm like, your own people are suffering in Jamaica, and you guys want to come over and score political points while people are suffering. So we've got a no-nonsense approach now, very selective in who comes in the boxes from now on, basically. So that kind of open door that we had before. What did the Prime Minister? Sorry, that song. What's the name of that song? Sean Paul's TOK is on the rhythm. Sean Paul. What's the name? Not Nagasa. Can someone sing it for me? Not Nagasa. How does it go?
Yeah.
You know that you're the most wanted in Jamaica. There's a TikTok video out there with you are the most wanted.
Me not afraid of nobody.
There's a TikTok post with you on it, and you're the most wanted. It says Jamaicans most wanted. I
am so flattered. And you know what? We decided that today was going to be the last show, but guys, I can announce, having our team who's behind the scenes have announced that we're going to come back on Sunday and we're going to continue. Given the fact that we started the show and we had multiple single mothers coming up back to back, talking about, some asking for Pampers, wipes, basic essentials that we all take for granted, we are going to keep going. So you know what? You guys need to double your posters, double your efforts to try and take this down.
Yes.
Because as they say, we come here to take it and we not go and left it.
Go left it.
Just
So
like
let's go,
that.
Jamaics. Let's go.
Just like that. People don't stone green mango. It's obvious that you're doing something good, and they're offended by that because the truth is an offense to those who don't like to accept the reality, not just of themselves, but what people are feeling in Jamaica. Suffering is spreading across the land like it is, and the ocean running over the sand. But anyways, good evening to everybody. And I just want to remind people, in life you have a right to your own opinion, your own emotions, but you don't have a right to the facts, right? So that is the first thing. You remember the other day I spoke about the churches. And so said, so done now that we're hearing that money is going to the churches. Annually, there is $17 billion that is going to the churches in Jamaica. And people can take the time out to look at that. The church has been a leech on the Jamaican people. I can't say it any plainer than that, and I say that without trepidation. People are poor and still going to the church to give the church their money. Who is the church giving the money? Is it Jesus, God, or whatever? What is it? But we don't see the church building any infrastructure within the communities. I don't have any hate on the church. What I do have an eye for the reality and the truth and the facts, right? The church has been complicit. Their silence and how they have detached themselves from the people's reality is very callous. And that is just the facts. The church act like political mismanagement doesn't impact them, and they isolate themselves away from the Jamaican people. It is very ironic now our government is looking to give the church $75 million. Why? And when we look at money laundering, and we look at how church are least scrutinized, and we see that it is prone for all type of money laundering and mismanagement and misuse of money, then one have to be suspicious of a sudden move by the Prime Minister. I'm not suggesting anything. I'm saying people must consider these things. And I don't normally, agree with Mr. Warmington based on his character. However, he has been saying more than one things earlier. He's been saying things lately that I start to agree with some of the things that he's saying. I'm not sure if it is organized chaos, but I remember the saying that says even the broken clock is right twice a day. And he's right. The state and the church must be separated. Tax we go into the church. This is a time that the church should be coming to the aid of the Jamaican people and not the other way around. So we must learn about structure and how we're able to collectively take care of our problems or challenges. And it doesn't go to a place where money has always been dead. Because when the money goes to the church, we don't see any growth and development within the people or the community. So our money must remain with us, and that money must be in a structured way that the kids that are sleeping on the outside must be given a roof over them head. The mothers that are hungry and have suffering kids must be looked after. Or elders that are in need of care must be looked after. This is free money and not government money. These people work for us. They are just our employees and nothing more, right? So I also want to speak on governance in our country, because a lot of people don't understand what the lack of proper management and governance of the country, what happens. You have chaos, you have confusion, and what you have. Oh, and let me just tell people, churches are like 501c3 in America. They don't pay taxes. Same here in Jamaica, right? But poor governance causes people to suffer. You have instability, you have poor communication, and you have nothing to stand on in your country in order to grow and to build. So when we see people running all over the place, they're helping. No matter how much you want and can and will be helping, you will never be as effective as how the government should be. Because the government is mandated to create legislations and policies. The underground work is mandated to councillors. So when we see MPs are doing these things, and I don't normally agree with the Prime Minister as well, but he made a statement to remind the MPs of that. So MPs on both political parties, they have been blackballing the councillors and taking away the councillors' job, all for self-aggrandizement. And I'm saying all the people that are running around need to stop the running around now and then point to the government and say, put in structures and put us in position that we can be effective in what we're doing, right? I'm just gonna close on two things. I see Minister Bartlett and the Tourism Ministry has been putting out this housing program, TARP, right? And TARP is actually something that is disrespecting Jamaican people. And let us look at the numbers. Tourism make $4.3 billion US, right? The staff get paid $2 to $4. In a 5-year period, TEF, Tourist Enhancement Fund, collected $32.7 billion. So what they are doing with TARP now is to use $2 billion to impact 150 people immediately. Then it's going to go up to 5,000 and then 20,000 after. But when you look at the big figure of tourism workers, there's 529,000 people that is attached to the tourism product. When it's all broken down, it is less than 4% of the tourism workers that will be impacted by this program. We are now, NHW is therefore saying that government supposed to create policies, not charitable programs, because charitable programs are just going to impact a few people. So that less than 4 people where them are going to help, 4% people where them are going to help, how are they going to be selected? What about the 96% of people? So the 4% now can be their friends and family and who who cool with them. So we're saying that is not impacting the people. And I want to bring people's attention to the lack of leadership within CARICOM. And the Caribbean is in great danger, grave danger. There is impending war that is happening in the Caribbean waters. And just yesterday, there was a boat that got bombed in the Caribbean waters. Jamaica, we're in problems. The rest of the Caribbean, we're in problems. The Prime Minister of Jamaica is head of CARICOM, and he has been silent on the matter, right? Only Mia Mottley, the Prime Minister of Barbados, has been talking about maintaining the Caribbean of a zone of peace. So when we're there at Jamaica and about JLP and PMP, we soon not have a Jamaica at all. So we need to push our government to help the people of Jamaica and also stand for peace within the Caribbean. Go and play a fool and see if we're not dead in this.
Jamaica, the Prime Minister of Jamaica don't want Trump to get mad with him, so he has to make Trump get mad with him. He must try to stay silent and not see Trump wing. He don't want Trump to turn on his page. He do not want Trump to turn on his page, so he make sure shut him out. Trump will jump on him.
Let's just keep this to...
Yes.
Yeah, Mike, there's a question that someone had. I think it was someone asking, why do you hate the church? Do you have any beef with the churches in Jamaica?
I don't have any beef with any church. I grew up in the Pentecostal church. I was baptized as a youth growing up. I was forced like everybody else. So what I'm saying, remember I started by saying that everybody have a right to their opinion, their emotions, but not the facts. So I spoke about the facts. And remember, it is the church which is starting all the war around the world. I'm not going to go there, but I'm just saying.
Oh my God. Can someone explain to Roxanne, who's just joined, who says the churches will get help before the people? Can someone talk to Roxanne? We're just going to pretend we can't see Roxanne right now. Okay?
And
we're like 3 hours in. So we're not going to do this. Someone just talk to Roxanne down there. We can't see it happening. Finish what you're saying, John Mike.
All right. I'm also telling the people about a petition that we have, and we're asking that the tourism workers and concerned Jamaicans to sign it as well. The petition is to say tourism workers must get better pay, right? Moving their salary from $2 to $4 per hour to $8 to $10 per hour, because Barbados get 3 times less than us and they're getting $5 to $8. So it's okay. I believe it's fair enough for us to say Jamaicans should be getting $8 to $10 per hour. They must get their overtime pay. We must do away with bad contract system that is keeping the Jamaican people at slave labor, right? We're also asking that housing trusts bring real housing solution to the people of Jamaica, because the Jamaican tourism workers contribute the most to NHT, and they're not being able to own a house in their own country. And we're saying that they need to have pension plans and health plans that would benefit them. So we're going to have that petition going out, and we're asking people to sign it and, tell us how you feel about that petition. I remember, I think somebody in the comment section was asking me about a protest that we did. So we did not do any protest. We do a rally. So we are doing a series of information and informing the public about what is going on in their country, right? So we have done that, and that is in keeping with the Constitution, Section 13, subsection 3, right? So we are going back out on the road on Saturday, right at Marmy Bay, because Sandals Resort has built their property out there in where the people, the fisher folks, used to make their money, and now they have no place to go. The public beach that was there is no longer there, and Jamaican people cannot access that beach. right? So we are protesting, we're speaking against that. We're not doing a protest, it's a rally. We're speaking about against that the people's life must be considered and they must be protected and preserved. And lastly, what we're creating critical relationship and building critical mass when we go out there. So we are saying Jamaicans like to come on social media and just speak, just chat all day long, whether YouTube, TikTok, wherever, but they don't do actions. Jabem and NHW, we're standing in the street to inform the Jamaican people that we are about protecting and preserving the rights of Jamaican people. If you're interested, reach out to us and let your voices be heard as Noel. Continue to allow Jamaicans to speak the truth, the facts that is there. And, they appreciate you. I appreciate you as well. And many others will soon appreciate you. No matter the naysayers, they will understand that what you're doing is for good. Blessings to you and to everybody else.
No, thank you, Jamites. Hold up. 1 second. 1 second, Lotto. Oh. Hey, is this Frankie Paul?
Yeah.
Oh, is this Frankie Paul? Hey,
Yes,
hello?
yes.
Hello? Is this Frankie Paul? Oh. I think Frankie Paul's was just calling. There's a lot of worries right now. We're gonna turn our attention. Oh, Frankie's call. Oh. Frankie, I'm on a live right now. We're talking about Jamaica. Yeah, I'm aware that there's a lot of worries in Jamaica right now. Yeah, dance. Yeah, all over the dances. There's worries. Yeah. So Frankie, I'm gonna call you back. Just give me, just give me an hour. So I'll be up in. All right.
Noel, you're too bad. You don't know Noel.
Frankie just keeps calling. We're gonna talk about the shelter. The shelter business does not sit right with me. So we're gonna blow that right open, because tomorrow this time the people in shelters will have been forced out whether they like it or not. So we're talking about that very shortly. Thank you, Jamites. Oh my God. Frankie, you've got to stop calling. I'm on live right now. Yeah, I understand. Jamaica's in worries. Frankie, I've got a couple hundred people watching, but we're gonna get to that issue, Frankie. I promise. Okay. All right. Cheers. Frankie, don't call back again, because I'm gonna put the phone on vibrate. Okay.
Man, our worries, which is a whole lot government, yeah, brother.
All right.
And I tell no lie, a whole lot, someone a whole lot, the whole country.
Gonna have to put this phone on airplane mode now, so Frankie can stop calling, because we're trying to do a live and Frankie just keeps interrupting. 1 second. I think there we go. All right, so we're gonna talk about the shelters in a moment. Before we get there, Miller, welcome, and I'm gonna come to you as well, Donna. I don't know if you had opinions on the church and whether the funding should have gone to the church.
Noel,
people divided.
sorry, darling. Morning.
Hey.
This one too bigger than me. I don't have the energy and everything. It's some minutes to 2 now. I reach out to that girl. I reach out to you.
Yes.
Yeah, that's all I want.
Donna, oh yes, my brain's just cut. Sorry, Donna.
Yes.
Frankie Paul keeps ringing. I'm just trying to watch that he doesn't ring again, so I'm distracted. But Donna, you have been amazing. You've been one of the people who've been here since day one, stepping up and helping so many people.
What's her name? Berry? Is there Berry?
Her name is Blackberry. Yes, Blackberry.
Yeah. Can you send that thing for me to her? And
yes.
Thank you.
I've told her. She sent her details. I've told her. So for context, guys, Blackberry was the mother of 6. She was here earlier. She came on Sunday. She came on Sunday, shared her story, and you decided that you were going to help her get some water and food for her family, right? And you have provided those funds, and those funds will be going to her, and she'll be picking it up tomorrow. So thank you.
Yeah, and I think I can't remember if she sent me her number. So what I'm going to do now, also I need to pack a barrel and send for her because she have 6 kids, innit? So what I wanna do is get a barrel, Noel, and start packing it so I can send it to her also.
No, I'm sure she would appreciate that. And I don't know if she's still here, but my understanding,
Is she
what
here?
she's told me is that she's had to travel miles in order to get phone signal as well as charge. So where she lives, she doesn't, she doesn't have access to these things. So she's had to travel a long way. But I'm sure when she finds out, she'll welcome that support.
Where's she from again, Noel?
So she is in Hanover. She's in Hanover.
Is that where the Melissa damaged a lot by Hanover?
Yeah, so Trelawney, Hanover, places like Hopewell. We had somebody else from Hopewell here as well. Yeah, so she's in Hanover, yes.
Okay. Oh, I can't even say Happy New Year because I know what everybody going through. And Noel, the amount of message I've been getting, I can't help everybody because I have to help in my family too.
Yeah.
You understand me? I do what I can do, but boy, this conversation is the next day. I can't manage this. I leave this to the professional people. I can't. I just sit it.
Professional people.
Sorry? The only thing I have to do is
Say
just
like what professional people.
yeah, the only thing now that I have to do is sit and listen. I can't get involved with this. I help who I can help, who I can't help, but just that. You understand me?
Donna, you're one of those unsung heroes, and we thank you for sticking with us for over the last 60 days and stepping up and helping where you can. It does make a difference. It matters. It shows the people who don't have very much that there are people out there who care. And as I said, it's not millions of dollars or pounds that you're giving, but it is something that will go a long way in helping her feed her kids so that they can see tomorrow and the day afterwards. So don't think that it's not making a difference. We know, and we both know that it's making a huge difference.
Yes, and I'm hearing from my mom now. She get back the internet in Montego Bay, and she's coming over here now. Well, so you will get to speak to her.
Please, when she arrives, bring her on, and hopefully, if we're still here, we can talk.
Cause she like you, She said, "Oh, are you on?" Yeah, she like you so much.
No, thank you. No, I appreciate it. No, thank you, Donna. Appreciate it, and please keep going. Please keep supporting if you can. And I know you've got your own people, but there's going to be a moment where you're going to realize you can't help everyone, and even the thoughts, and sort of sending people messages, letting them know that we're thinking of them. That will go a long way. Or just turning up here and letting us talk to them, and we hear their concerns. That even goes a further way.
Live somewhere? Did she say she lives somewhere, or they're sleeping outside? Was she sleeping outside?
She said I think her relatives have helped patch up where she is in, the sort of the location where she's at. So listen, the countless people we've helped, but we don't need to sort of, and we did videos in the early days when people were missing. We haven't found the urge to do videos shouting people out.
We don't have to.
People who come here, people who are part of this community that we built from the ground up, know what's been done. Shafiq, thank you. The lady did say that you're going to help her with the wheelchair, and the plan is to get the wheelchair to her after the new year. That's the lady, the amputee who has one leg. So thank you, and thank you, Donna, and to everyone else who steps up. You don't have to, but you do it out of compassion, without questioning or trying to belittle, gaslight, or demonize these people. We thank you for all you do. Marsha as well, you stepped up in the moment earlier to send that lady, Tina, $100. Thank you for what you've done as well. So everyone else, everyone, wherever you sit, your social class, your political class, we don't care. Thank you for helping the people who need help. And that's what this is about.
Yes, thank you. And
I want to ask you a
me or for Donna? For me or for Donna?
Noel,
who's the question for? Yeah, who's the question for? Me or Donna?
The question is for everybody.
All right, Donna. If you want to go to bed, Donna, we'll catch you later. All right.
See you. Good night. Bye. Yeah.
Right, take care, Donna. See you later. Donna might want to get to bed. Go ahead, Lotto.
Yeah, the Minister of Tourism came to Canada the other day, last week, and he received 150,000 Canadian dollars. I wonder where more do with the money there. Who them give that money? Is to and they give the people them gave them the money to help the people of Jamaica. Him alone came to Canada and he get $150,000 and was counting. So I don't hear about the $150,000 that he get from Canada to bring back to Jamaica to help the people them that is suffering. That money look like it gone underneath the carpet because we don't hear nothing about it. That's all I have to say.
I don't know. And you know what? I wish if I was a fly on the wall in the department, and maybe I could then come back and tell you guys what's happening, and we can have more transparency. I don't know what's happening. We don't know yet. And maybe in the new year.
I'm 100% sure he collect 150,000 Canadian dollars to bring back for the people them that is suffering in Jamaica. So I don't know where part it gone.
Yeah. But thank you. Thanks for that, Lotta. Maybe we'll get some clarity in the new year. Bounce back. I saw your message. You were asking how you can help.
Yes, I wanted to know how.
Who are you interested in helping, Bounce Back?
I just came on the platform. I was listening. I kind of, put one and one together that you guys are still helping people. I live in the United States. I just came on. Yeah, I don't know a lot. I don't know who you're helping, but it do sound like you're picking individually, family, if diapers needed, wipes needed.
Yeah.
I caught that. So I'm asking you now, how can I help?
So Bounce Back, thank you for your interest. So we've been here since 4 p.m. and people have just been coming back and forth requesting help. So it's the people who are coming here sharing their stories. So if you drop us a DM, we can try and coordinate and put you in touch directly with these people, some of these individuals. Most of them are single moms with multiple children, some with 5, 6, 3 children who do need help. So if there's diapers and essentials that you can provide, I'm telling you, it will go a long way. So I will drop you a message after we get off and then we can coordinate and put you in touch with a couple people if that's okay.
Yeah, what about the grandmas and grandpas that can't help themselves, the elderlies?
There is an elderly woman in Trelawney who is an amputee. She's had several strokes, who had come up, I think, asking for a wheelchair and help with medication, getting her medication refilled as well. So she's still out there as well. So again, we'd be happy to try and put you in touch with that lady if that's of any interest as well.
Okay. I'm myself here. I just had major surgery recently, but I'm willing to share, what I have to put a smile on somebody else's face, but I'm not rich,
Yeah.
I'm not rich.
It's little. It's whatever amount you can give. Trust me, it will make a difference. And we all know the predicament that a lot of these people are in right now. So what I'll do then, Bounce Back, is I'd
like to adopt like an elderly, and just call them my own.
Yeah. And then we can update.
Well, there's few elderly is in the school that they're gonna throw out next week and they'd have nowhere to go. There's a lot of elderly without feet, with wheelchair, and they're not on foot. Some of them not on foot. We live in Westmoreland in the school right now, where the government decided to throw them on the road next week.
I'm listening, sir. Let me know.
So Bounce Back, if you just drop me a DM, and then we can put you in touch with a few people whose stories we are aware of and who genuinely need help, if that's okay.
Yeah, I'll start off with our elderly mom and dad to begin with,
Lots of them in the school down there in Westmoreland. Lots of them in the school in Westmoreland don't have nowhere to go and nobody to help them with nothing.
All right.
We're all right now. We're in Westmoreland.
Thank you, Bounce Back. Appreciate it. Okay. And then I will talk to you after this, and then we'll connect
because I need to see. I want to make sure that there's structure and people getting funds that is supposed to get the money and smile on their face and changes are made. That is my goal, So I don't know who's responsible for this this foundation. Would it be you?
What foundation? Sorry.
I'm not sure who's responsible. Who is the head of the?
There's no foundation as per se. So just for background, bounce back. We started this over 60 days ago before hurricane made landfall. When the hurricane made landfall, and we're coordinating with the authorities to help people get rescued.
You have any link with Marvin, Noel? You have any link with Marvin?
As a result of that, people were then coming back searching for their missing loved ones, and then coming back for wider help and stuff like that. So Prophetess Heather, who's here, for example, she works on the ground with an organization where they go in to areas and help vulnerable people. So there's a 102-year-old woman as well, a mentally challenged woman, a young woman with several children. There are multiple, but like I said, I'm happy to have this conversation with you off air if that's easier, and then we can try and put you in touch with people who are genuinely in need, and we can vouch.
Okay, so you're my go-to guy. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I will just talk to you. I will just talk to you. I wouldn't say go-to person. I'm not a professional in this sense, but we've been doing this long enough to know people who need help right now.
Okay, awesome. So already, so I'm gonna follow you, and if you follow me back, then that would be then I will remember the conversation. Let me follow you now.
All right then. Appreciate it, Bounce Back. Thank you.
Yeah, and then follow me and just kind of brief me why I'm following you so we can get to the nitty-gritty, get to the point.
Sounds good. Thank you. Thanks for your interest in wanting to help. Appreciate it.
Yes, you're welcome, guys. I'm going to get off now so somebody else can.
All right. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
So here's the thing, guys. We were, oh God. Frankie's calling again, guys. There's worries in Jamaica. Worries in Jamaica, guys.
Worries in the dance.
There's worries in Jamaica. Worries in Jamaica. So, Fire, you've been consistently bringing this to our attention. But I must say, it has been on our radar. And Denisha Prendergast, the granddaughter of Bob Marley, she was on here a couple of weeks ago, co-hosting with us. She runs a non-profit organization on the ground in Jamaica. It's called Humanity Over Vanity. And she was raising concerns that a lot of these people, hundreds of people who are in shelters in Petersfield in Jamaica, are basically being told to cooperate. The Prime Minister went there recently and asked residents to cooperate with him and his officials, because they're going to be closing down these shelters in the community, and they're going to be moving a lot of these people from the shelters into areas just so that these shelters can be reopened in order for schools to be reopened, right? So the shelters need to close down in their capacity as a hurricane shelter, and schools need to be reopened in their capacity as schools for children. That's basically it. So the Petersfield High School was activated in response to Hurricane Melissa, and they want to wind up operations. So the operation, I understand, is going to be wound up tomorrow. They need the school, Petersfield School, to be closed down tomorrow. And the Prime Minister then wants to transfer the people who remain in these shelters to remaining facilities. We don't know what these facilities look like, but they're going to be alternative accommodation to people. And I'll read you a quote from what the Prime Minister said at the time outside the shelter. He says, "I'm here asking for your cooperation. There need not to be any antagonism, any difference, any conflict. I'm your servant. I'm here to serve you. But you have also given me some authority to be your steward," meaning you have given me some authority to make some decisions on your behalf. "And in everything that I have done, now I have executed my duties. It is clear that we are making the best decisions on your behalf. So I ask again for your cooperation as we wind down the center and find proper shelter solutions for you. If I can have your support, we can have this done very quickly and beneficial to all. I want everyone who is within this center to understand that the school is not the permanent solution for your situation. We must reopen the school come January. We are going to provide the solutions for you to be relocated from the school. Some persons, we may be able to find a permanent solution right now. And for some, we may have to find a transition arrangement, meaning a temporary arrangement until we find a permanent arrangement. But whatever it is, We are committed to ensuring that you are in a better situation. So, shelter has to close. And in all fairness, that's not, the Prime Minister's not asking for a lot, right? He's asking for the people, and we must give credit where it's due. He's gone out, he's been transparent, and he's spoken to the people, and he said that we have to close the shelter. Shelters have to be closed. So I want to get a sense from all of you now, and chat. This is just a quick question before we move on to the bigger point, the wider
I
point
need
of the
a 3-pack
conversation.
donut with raspberry filling.
Okay. Fat ass, ordering all that donuts. Bet he's in America. Chop, I'm talking to you, yeah. All that donut, Chop, watch the cholesterol. You're gonna get a big tummy. They're gonna have to use a crane to lift you from your house.
Man. I'm a little baby one doing it, man.
Oh, it's okay. It's a kid that wants donut. Okay. So chat, quick question. Quick question. How do you guys feel about the government closing the homeless shelter and forcing people into alternative accommodation, especially given the fact that they've made the pledge that alternative housing options will be made available? 1, this is positive. 2, this is bad. And 3, don't know. So 1, 2, or 3, chat. How do we feel about that? So humanity over vanity. I'm going to bring you guys, you're in Petersfield right now, so I'm going to bring you up right now, actually. Sodomized. Oh my goodness. What a name. Sodomized. Feel like you are a troll. You're going to be here to be disruptive. I don't understand what sort of name that is. Yes, we're entitled to our names, but that just feels like someone who's here to cause a bit of...
That over the top, Noel.
To cause a bit of trouble, isn't it?
War is in Jamaica.
Listen, no fire. We don't want Frankie calling again. Hey, is that Denisha that's on the account, or is that someone from the organization? Just want to talk to you guys if it is. I know you guys are in Petersfield, so you can speak directly on this if possible.
Well, maybe that's her, Noel. Look like it's her.
Yeah.
Hey, Denisha.
Greetings, my god sister. Yeah, man.
Greetings.
So, Denisha, thank you for coming on. Thank you. So, Denisha Prendergast. So, Denisha is a filmmaker, actress, superwoman, also granddaughter of late Bob Marley and Rita Marley. She's on the ground in Petersfield. Denisha, I'm hoping you're going to come back and tell us good news and say that you met with the minister and that it was positive, and that you're not concerned about these people being cleared from the shelters. What's happening there right now?
Well, I met with the minister. It was positive, and I'm even more concerned about the residents at the shelter, because I've been meeting with the government for the past 2 weeks consistently, presenting them transitional shelter solutions so that we wouldn't have to be faced with what we're anticipating tomorrow, which is police and soldiers on the ground to physically remove people if they decide that they have nowhere else to go.
Hold up, Denisha. You're saying that they're going to be forcing people out regardless if they don't want to move with men in uniform?
Yeah,
that's what's going to be happening?
This is what the minister had said, you know.
Yes, so that I'm planning for sure. That is going to happen.
Wow, so...
force them out.
Tell us more then, Denisha. So in terms of how people are feeling right now, what's the mood on the ground in Petersfield at the shelter?
I mean, people are tense. The whole place is tense. You have a number of people who have moved off of the shelter, not because they have safe and dignified spaces to go, but because they're afraid. They are afraid. They don't want to be physically removed from the space. And because they don't want the embarrassment, they would rather go out into the darkness and pitch a tarpaulin, all right, with their children during a time when leptospirosis is rife. Like, it's, yeah.
So do you have an estimate on the number of people who are still in Petersfield High School right now? That is technically right now a shelter?
Yeah, about 76 people, according to the shelter management.
76 people.
Yeah, so that means that over 100 people have left.
Do we know? Okay, so 100 people have already left.
And I mean, just understand that people are leaving. A lot of this number 100 is children. So when we say 100 people, we're talking about mothers, fathers, and one woman have 8 children. Right? And right now she sit down at the gate. She don't know what to do. All right? So Jamaica is heading into a homelessness crisis. Is really what I'm seeing.
Can you break it down for people, Denisha, who might not understand or just feel like people like yourself are being troublemakers by not wanting these people to leave? Why they don't want to leave? Why they're so concerned about being put out of the shelter?
You see, Noel, for me, is the question is not whether school need to start back, because I agree. School need to start back. 100% school need to start back. But my question is, and what else? School need to start back, and a transitional shelter has been created for the people who need to be moved out. Right now, there is no purposefully built shelter on the island, which is why these people are an inconvenience. Okay? If there was an actual purposefully built shelter, these people would not be an inconvenience. But right now, they're being positioned as an inconvenience because them coach up in a school. And the government did not make any provisions. We live on an island where every year is hurricane season, you know. So you're telling me that every year is hurricane season and we still don't realize that we need to build a shelter?
So you're just as angry as you were.
I mean, I have to be. I have to be, because here's my thing, Noel. Yesterday was my birthday, right? And I saying to myself, you know that I decided to be here for my birthday. But what I'm saying is that how selfish the Jamaican government are. Christmas not supposed to keep. Them not supposed to be available for any Christmas festivities this year. This year, them could have passed it up.
Do you know what's really frustrating for me, Denisha? And you and I are on the same page like this, and we've only met through what we're doing in terms of trying to speak out for the people and helping the people on the ground. I've never known you before, never interviewed you in my capacity as a journalist, just for transparency. So this is what's brought us all together, and pretty much the 500 and odd people who are here. This is what's brought us all together, right? And I think if there's one thing that's been consistent in what we've seen, and people will be able to look at your social media page on an IG and elsewhere and see the work that you've been doing on the ground and realize that this isn't about trying to, criticize or trying to demonize the Jamaican government. For everyone like yourself and like us who have been speaking out, the sole aim and the sole agenda has been trying to say, hey, listen, whatever you're doing is working in some areas, but not everyone is getting the help. Not everyone is being reached. Not everyone is getting the assistance, the care packages, the support. Not everyone is getting their homes rebuilt or getting, assessed or whatever it is. Why do you think that, given the fact that we're 63 days in now, why do you think that this is still so difficult for the government? What are you seeing on the ground that is making this job so difficult? Because we keep hearing Category 5, no country has ever experienced this before. No, every government would have the same approach. Can you say fairly what it is that on the ground that is making this so difficult and for the government to keep failing with these basic things that they need to be doing?
It's not a priority. It's not a priority. That's simply what it is. There is no urgency because it's not a priority. It's not rich people, right? It's not brown uptown people, right? It's not people with last names that matter, okay? It's not people who have platforms, right? So there's no urgency to repair this situation. If you look at the response to St. Elizabeth compared to Westmoreland, and I'm sorry to compare them because it really shouldn't be, but look at the comparison. St. Elizabeth is a JLP parish. Them have light since Christmas night, right? Them have land. People were given land. In Westmoreland, The Prime Minister came with come on, you see, it's like this is the thing. They're just not doing enough. I hear them, they're overwhelmed, they're busy, but you have bright fucking people like myself, passionate people like myself, who are willing to take on some of the work. And there's just no urgency. And them underestimate, right? When them not bright. And I don't want to go there. But you ask me, why it is they're behaving like this? Because they're not bright, my family. Because if they were bright, then they would be able to respond in a much better way. They don't even know how many human rights violations they're about to buck up into. They're not going to see it now. They don't know that it's being documented now. It's like the Jamaican government don't realize that we are not their competition. We are the people who pay them to work for us. Right? So, right now I want to know, where are the human rights lawyers? Where are the human rights agencies and organizations and all of this kind of thing? Where are they? This is not normal. And we should not make it be normal. The Prime Minister and these people are colleagues. If I did need to, I could have called them early out in this hurricane. Because them come to take picture with me and my family every February for Bob Marley's birthday, don't it? Why I have to speak like this? Come man, I'm not fix up on a thing, man. It's foolishness, this. Can't deal with people pitting like this. Come on. And so much money about? Come on.
I know this is the only place that you feel comfortable speaking out publicly and you don't speak to the media. And I think the fact...
No, you know what? It's not like I don't speak to the media, Because just now, earlier, just before we got on this, we made a decision that I'm going to call every media house in Jamaica because we gave the government enough time to do the right thing, right? And I reached out to the Jamaica Gleaner just now to ask if they have somebody on the ground. And the person told me, yes, they do. And I said, well, there isn't enough investigative journalism being done. And the person suggested that I write an op-ed, which I'm going to do. But if you can say to me that it's already being done and, the journalists are doing therapy right now. This is what the young person said to me, that the journalists are doing therapy right now because of how much they went through. I understand. Wanna do therapy in a little bit from now. Wanna live somewhere. The fuck is this?
Exactly.
And I know obviously, like you said, and I feel like what you just said plays into a little bit of what we've talked about today, the optics. We heard today that the government has given $75 million Jamaican dollars to churches and religious institutions in Jamaica. And again, we see the optics when they want to celebrate your family, your late grandfather and your grandmother. And they will come out and you will have their full attention. So I'm just wondering again, is this a thing where you see politics being played out before your eyes and you're now realizing what is happening? Or or again, I'm just trying to be devil's advocate here. Or is this clearly just a thing where they're over their head, they're just overwhelmed and they just don't know how to respond or what to do right now?
Noel, I don't have any more grace at this moment for the Jamaican government because I've been in communications with them for 2 weeks on emails and on phone calls, right? And physically meeting, right? I have presented them a proposal of how to move this thing forward. We need to create community resilience hubs across the island, purposefully built shelters that give social supports. Right now, some of these people who they're kicking out tomorrow don't even have a birth certificate because it was washed away in the hurricane. So where do they start is what I am trying to say. Where are the social workers? I don't understand. It's like I'm in shock. This is the largest shelter in Jamaica and I'm in shock. And because I'm in shock, I just have to respond and the woman know it's the good and right thing to do.
But when you hugged the Prime Minister that time and you guys had your little moment and your conversation, presumably you felt in that moment, this was 2 Saturdays ago, you felt in that moment genuinely things were going to change and you'd be back here to celebrate and to say, you know what, This is a government that listens to its people and a government that understands the people.
Well, any bright government, that is what they would do. That is why I'm saying these people must know smart. We give them an opportunity to work together, to be able to say that the people are working together, the government listens to the people are supporting the young people, but no. Instead, them uphold this stupid deadline. It's the last day of the year. This is how they want to start out 2026 for people who just went through a fucking hurricane. Who is advising these people? I'm trying to breathe through my emotion, but it's like everybody's supposed to be angry right now. I understand we're living in different worlds and things, but everybody's supposed to be mad right now.
Let me ask you this question from Sean Love, and we'll try and get people to come up and communicate with you. And please don't be, and you know what, respond how you want to damn respond to these these uncompassionate people who just want to, defend the indefensible. So Sean says, purpose-built shelters when police stations need fixing. I'll let you respond to them, Denise.
No, absolutely. You're right. Because the police stations do need fixing. That's another thing for the government to do. It's not a competition, brother. It's just a list of things for the government to fucking do. Right? And if them can't do the community resilience center, make we do it so them can get back to the work that they need to do. It is simple. It's not a competition.
Do you feel like that $75 million announced for churches, you could have taken that money, you could have applied for it, taken a bit of that and done some work in your local area and built stuff and given people.
I want to know, I'm confused because every week, every Sunday, church collect. Every Sunday, church collect tithes. I don't see none of the churches out here advocating or building homes. I don't see them. So all of this right now to me is just washing money. All of this to me is just washing money.
Good night, everybody.
One moment, guys. Let her finish, guys. Let her finish and you can ask question afterwards. Is that it?
Can't go through. Can't go through.
So let's work our way. Yeah. Let's just work our way up. Let's start with Fire and then we'll come to you, Chopper, and then we'll come up to you, National. I don't know if actually, Mama Sam, did you have a question first before we come to you, Fire? One moment.
Say that, Noel.
I was going to see if Mama Sam, I'm just going to work our way up. So I'm going to see if Mama Sam had a question and we'll just come to you and then that way we'll have order.
Yeah.
Mama Sam, I'm not sure if you had a question about the shelter situation right now.
No, but me said them that really give the people them some more time, and it's so heartless, say people start come out already and people that out there in the atmosphere and still crying out for help, and the government want to get church on $75 million. What about them people that way you couldn't do something for them people that way they are Petersfield and make them get somewhere for more comfortable than for put them out with force? I mean, what them are going to do, because the people that are going to resist them and they might use the police for pepper spray them, brutalize them, and damage them. Those people as well, but my sister said them don't want the embarrassment, so people just prefer to go to the door and just don't such them out in the wilderness. What can go so? This Jamaica gone to heartless?
Mm-hmm.
Eh? No, sir. This earth. But glad people like she that they see and come out and talk. And several more people. So we need all of who overseas who donate them bag of money there for coming now and see how wicked this government is to the people of Jamaica. Because they get the money for get the people and they want to take it for play dolly house with it and play mind game with the people them, and the people them still don't get the help. Where them are wait upon for the people them start do things that them not for do to themselves, for get rid of themselves out of the country. I'm trying to build the country. What I'm plan for them?
Thank you. Fire.
Yes, Noel, give thanks. Danisha, first of all, happy belated. And just to let you know, you're my wash belly of the same birthday. All right? I know you never have such a great one because what's happening and what you're doing on the ground. Lot of respect to you and keep the fire blazing. We're standing up alongside the eye. You get what I'm saying? But right now, this is appalling with them going to try take out the people them out of the school. You know, everyone in the area, surrounding area, need to go and stand up with them, and who else is there, You know, Danisha, you're near there with what's happening there. No, them need to stand them grounds. Them don't have nowhere to go. And this thing talking about giving church money and all of these things before you start out the people, them, that's wrong what him doing. That is totally wrong. You get what I'm saying? All the time, church having them crusade, them have a big, massive tent put up and go have them rallies underneath the tents. What about the people them? No, this is wrong. The people them have to stand them ground. And I see a photograph on Facebook news feed, and there's a lot of elderlies I'm seeing on the photograph. It's wrong. It's a lot of people on the news feed with the people in the school that's supposed to come out. It's pure elderly I'm seeing on the photo. That's serious, and them look like they're about in them 70s to 80s. That's totally wrong.
Can I get a minute?
Yeah.
No, can I get a minute?
Now, we've got Chops just before you, and then you're next. Chops, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, Noel, I thought these people were all good because, this morning I was on Miss Merlin Live. Let me show her the respect. That's a labor right.
She was here yesterday. Let's not mention her name over here.
No, but they told me this morning that all these people are getting help and all that stuff.
Chops, be responsible and stop listening to fake news. We've got somebody on the ground here. Somebody who has been on the ground. If you've been listening to us, and you would know that we stick to the facts. Stick to the facts. People on the ground. Don't listen to the nonsense. That's what they do. They come and spin the story and tell you the alternative reality of what's happening. But as you can hear, the situation on the ground is still desperate, and the people need someone to stand up right now.
The thing is, Noel, them a try make me know, said the Prime Minister said because them people have no land and a government land they live and they can't just get back house like that. Me not understand.
Government not have no land there in yard.
But them a try tell me, Noel.
But remember, Chops, a lot of these people lack the basic skills of understanding empathy, emotion, and situation where people don't have enough. And a lot of these people sit in their little foreign homes, their little foreign countries, and then they will tell the people who don't have very much to come off their asses, to go on work, and to just shut up and let the government do what they need to do, right? So, like I said, today we're keeping focused. And Danisha is here.
No, we focus, man. We not lose focus. No, we just want to stay up on the point because it's like we are here, two different things. So I just want to know, say, that girl there, I know she attack the truth and she in the situation. It does seem weird, bro, for people that tell me, say, the people them good, and then you have
but
people
Chops, the people you're listening to don't work for the government.
But
they are sitting on social media. Sitting on social media, just saying what they need to say to make their government look good. Anyways, let's not talk about it. Let's
exactly. Now the time to chat with she tonight.
It's all good because this is what is happening. Misinformation. You see,
clear up, baby.
If I wasn't on the ground, there would be no visibility into the shelter experience in Jamaica during this experience. Right? Which shows you Petersfield is the only shelter that anybody has any visibility on in Jamaica. Right? And when you compare the experiences, all of the other shelter managers will tell you it's the same fuckery go on. Them never get nothing from the government. Okay? And so the government, as a matter of fact, Petersfield is the only shelter that they are approaching with this kind of aggression. Why? Because of the visibility. They don't want people to see how they are mismanaging and not managing and neglecting Jamaicans in distress. This is a very serious thing for everybody to take into consideration because these are the most vulnerable people in this situation right now. Seen?
So what we're gonna do, Danisha, is that we're gonna come back tomorrow with a special. So I'm not sure if you've got time to come back and we can see what's happening in real time.
Yeah, hopefully you can see. Because I don't know.
We're gonna come back especially just with a shelter special.
Please, Noel. Thank you, Noel. Thank you so much, Noel. Tomorrow, yes.
And just to quickly answer the question that the brethren raised. And I'm not a girl, I'm actually a big woman. Just to
Bless.
clarify. Yeah, man.
I
Give
love
thanks.
that.
Yes,
Love that.
Empress.
All good.
That's
She
it.
sounds a young man, baby girl.
I know. It's all good. It's good genes.
After
It's
to
good
finish.
genes.
After to finish.
It's good genes.
Can I?
So we say
Yeah.
happy belated birthday and just continue to be the
Can I
person
get a minute?
to stand for your people them like us what we are do too. Just love and respect.
Can I
baby.
get a minute?
Give thanks. Yes, sir.
Noel, can I get a minute?
Yeah, go ahead. She's listening.
The last time this Nubian melanated queen, this empress came around, the bloodline of a great dynasty that the government used through tourism to sell our country. Because each time I see that symbol with Robert depicting a guitar in his hands, that show another exploitation of this criminal entity called a government. And as Robert rightly said, at this appropriate time, I feel like bombing a church now that I know that the preacher is lying. And I've always said that church and state must be separated, but it's not been separated because these politicians, they mix with these religious, because these are not spiritual people. These are religious synagogues of Satan that is representing our best interests at this time. And the embarrassment that is happening, the embarrassment that is taking our people now on a global platform. Because don't believe that true, we may be outside of the 144 square miles, that we're not feeling embarrassed as to how this negromancy of government is being displayed. We're seeing rulership and not leadership. And as she rightfully said, every time February come around, these vampires, these blood-sucking parasites that is representing the national interest, supposed to represent the national interest, they're an embarrassment because they can feed their cronies and their colleagues and of these 63 criminals sitting in the house of God knows, which is infested by rats. Because these kind of rats, the world has poured out their heart to the One Love Island on planet Earth. And here we have these political rats playing politics and religious. Rodents, these mongoose, rats and all of these. We as a people are going to set the cane field on fire. These cane field, these burn and, listen what name people. You say burn and lodges, burn and lodge. Because all of these logistical brothers and sisters who have chosen a club over our country, you have chosen to put up a building and sold our island. You're penny wise and pound foolish. And I don't know how the rest of the nationals are not opening up their eyes to see that we are being sold a dream that we are not a part of. This New Jerusalem city that they're putting up in St. Elizabeth is not for our own national interest. It's for the investors. The crime minister is purposely putting us in a peasant situation where we become beggars. And he is thriving on the pain and suffering of our people. I am so happy that we have a national bloodline with us right now. Because Robert Nesta Marley and Rita Marley has represented the national interests of our people. And the government have to see if they rate these bloodlines as to this grandchild who was the Andrew run and go meet up. The ancestors are upset and they are watching, and this ignorance needs to stop now, because the world is laughing at us, Mr. Prime Minister. The rest of the world is looking at Jamaicans don't deserve nothing good. Second-hand things, hurry come up things, live out a door, drink frog water. And we have a so-called tourist board that advertise welcome to Jamaica. Yo, it makes sense, Noel.
Let me ask you.
Real talk.
Let me bring Denisha back in. Denisha, just talk to us about this clip behind and the woman that we can see shouting. She is very emotional. Talk us about the context of this clip.
Yeah, first of all, give thanks to my brother because, you know, it's like I have to explain to the shelter management the other day because them can't understand why I don't come from Westmoreland or nothing. I have to explain to them that I don't take my thing normal. I am a princess of this land. I come to defend my people and make sure that the people who we have hired and put in place are delegated with the proper instructions to represent the people. It's simply not complex. It's not complex. So you see this empress who is there now? This is Miss Jenny. Miss Jenny don't have nowhere to go. Miss Jenny is one of the only ones who is willing to be as vocal as she is because the people are afraid. Remember, it's a very politically tense thing. You know, Miss Jenny says she will fight and stand up with me. I'm have to tell her, say, Miss Jenny, I am fighting and standing up with you.
And her son was a biker.
Right? Her son is one of the bikers, them. So, Miss Jenny says she done with the fuckery. She also have been giving the government a chance to do the right thing. The people have started to believe that the government would have come and do something because Desmond McKenzie come and say, well, these are the options. If anything, we can give some material. You know when them call? Is today.
And him as well?
Yes, he's a biker. This is Ali. He's one of the bikers too. He has like 12 people who are living in his household, which is why he's at the shelter. Leave them there in his grandmother's house that also mash up. It's like, these are people, these are humans, and they're looking at them as data, as numbers.
And then we've got Trisha.
Trisha, right now, I did a live earlier today, it never got saved for some reason, but Trisha has moved out of the shelter. She got a tent that one of her friends who is in the JDF helped her to set up. So she's living in a tent with her 5 children right now.
Big tent.
Yeah, man, a nice big tent with her 5 children. Give thanks that Trisha have a friend who is at the JDF who could have donated a tent and set it up for her. But the truth still remains, Trisha and her 5 children are living in a tent that was gifted to her by somebody else, by a friend who is a JDF person who could have set it up.
Just sure, like I said, because
you see what they are, we attack and the people them are blush we and make it look like a we are spread again upon the government. You see all of that something how people go through and see what the woman watch out with a young baby. You see that? And you have some little cockroach come up here and try to defend the Prime Minister and I try to fix things with the Prime Minister when people they out there really are facing
need help. Yeah.
Danisha, you're there as an icon.
They're not silent way.
Grandfather.
We not go silent, Mama Son. We not silent.
She have to come and face our people that under this. And I know she got under that with the respect for Bob Marley for no say. They might leave off of Bob Marley royalty and give she the respect as the Grand Pitney for stand up for the people them. And know the government not showing the respect for sure some we use people. You hear me I tell you no? And the people them have to rise up. A revolution have to rise up and join the government. 63 of them can't deal with so much people. So I want to depend people. Danisha alone can't do this. Me alone can't do it. Noel alone can't do it. It need a whole lot to come out now for the people.
I think the big question now, Danisha, right, is I think trying to contextualize this so people like myself who aren't political, who don't have any political interest in Jamaica, can understand what is at stake. And closing a shelter, just to put it out there, closing a shelter is not just a bureaucratic decision, right? It's a moral failure. When you think of shelters, shelters are meant to be there all year round for people who need them to be used. And as we've now known, and we found out in the aftermath of this hurricane, the Prime Minister came out and said himself that the shelters that were meant to be shelters, a lot of them collapsed because they weren't storm ready. They weren't equipped to survive a Category 5 hurricane, let alone any kind of hurricane. But right now,
no,
we're seeing in real time.
You can't block that boy you're muting. Jamaica for
right
food.
now.
So you not block him and muting.
No, guys, stop. Guys, let's just focus. Guys, let's just focus. Because every time we go off track, we then give, oxygen in the places where that doesn't deserve it. Let's just keep focused.
Yeah, man.
So,
but here's the thing, Noel. We had a test run for this, Remember COVID? Remember how them locked down the whole island? Remember how them open up the hotel them? to put people in there for how much fucking months and pay them? We don't remember that. Oh, we don't remember. Oh, we don't remember. Our memory shorty. Watch me now, man. This whole... Come now, man. Yo, the research that I'm doing is the old people them. I want to start come out and talk and get access to the social media so the old people them can tell them how the JLP, and I'm not political, but this is the truth, how the JLP deal with Gilbert. How when the whole of the aid come in, them only give it to JLP communities. Come down and talk up the truth that God love no man. And make the food waste, and when the food them waste and expire, them go down a Riverton and dump it. It's the people from Riverton was telling me weekend, you know, Riverton is the largest dump in Kingston.
Blind out, I dump them.
Dump the things them, and the people were clamoring through the garbage dump for food after Gilbert.
Long time them doing that, Denisha. Long time.
I'm glad Denisha hear it from the people them, cause some over here, so one labor come and say PMP did do all of them something like Gilbert. Remember, Noel? Remember them come over here and say PMP they dump the food and dump zinc and dump this and dump that, you know, and the PMP government, you know. And here Denisha come and tell you to the older people them and tell you the reality of those wicked government them. The government are in power.
Good evening again.
Let me come to Jamite. Welcome back again.
Good evening. If I may just make a request that we don't call our brothers and sisters that are being misled and being manipulated cockroaches. Please, I say be kind to them still, even though that we see that they are really standing up for corruption. Be kind to them, because being kind to them is being kind to ourselves. I'm asking that, please, and thank you.
No, better than that for me. Call them not nice, so you can't. All right, call them.
Just lower the temperature. That's just his opinion. Just allow him to speak. All right.
Thank you. We have a government that runs a demagogue, that he feeds off fear, and he loves the people's suffering, because now they have to run to him and he becomes their savior. That is the reason why he has took so long to give the people food, because once people are hungry, they run to you. It is wrong, which he is doing. And when we say shelters, let me make it abundantly clear. We don't have shelters in Jamaica. Shelters are not schools or churches or any of these things. Shelters are designated and designed area that have bedding, it has, housing, it has rehabilitation areas, all of these things fully equipped in order to be in case of a natural disaster. And Jamaica is in the Caribbean, which is prone to hurricane. Every year we have a hurricane season, starting from June to November. So why is it over our 63 years of independence, so-called independence, we have never thought to put in shelters? I'm talking to the people of Petersfield right now. Know about governance, and the government pay for the schools them. A phone of money. It is your money and nobody can run you out of it. Stay there. Don't be disrespectful to nobody. Don't try to fight the officers. Explain to them that you know your rights, right? And you are the ones who fund through education tax the money to pay for schools. So you have nowhere to go. Your government is the one that needs to make provisions. I have been screaming on the top of my lungs that we have hotels that are empty while the people are sleeping outside. And the nation just now highlighted the fact that in COVID, the hotels were locked for months and they host people there, quarantine. So why is it that the same courtesy is not extended to all Jamaican people? In a catastrophe, in a distressful time, or people are cold and callous and don't even realize that the hotels are there empty, money comes into the country, and instead of we use of systematic ways of solving our problems, we all about this me and you are friend and social media. So all of those MPs who are there taking pictures for social media, where are the councillors that is mandated to be the first responder in natural disaster? It's written. That is written for, it's mandated. But no, the MPs and both political parties side, they don't care about the people, no matter what you see they're doing. Because it's only through systems that are able to take care of the people. The people need to stay in the shelters and don't come out. All they're doing is just trending. Miss Donisha, I must say to you, continue to be unapologetically you and defending the rights of the people. And again, we have Jamaicans that they just speak on social media and they don't stand for nothing. And we're talking to them today's day that it is just 2 months since the hurricane. You have a long stretch to go and it gets worse by the day. So if you think that it is weak,
Are you still there, Jamites?
you hear me?
Yeah, you're back.
Okay, sorry. If you think that it is the weak one that speak up, you're getting it wrong. It takes courage and it takes you to have the truth, which is the reality, to back up what you're saying. Because these people, if you were given misinformation, they would have locked you up, right? So use your voices. It is powerful. We are known to be using our voices to create changes around the world. Bob Marley was a revolutionary thinker and driver of unity among people. And he got that from Marcus Garvey. He was inspired. You have Peter Tosh and you have so much legends that have come from Jamaica, and it's because they have opened their mouth to defend the right and dignity of Jamaicans and the rest of the world. As Marcus Garvey said, a people without a knowledge of the past, heritage, history, and culture is like a tree without root. Be rooted and grounded. And remember, Bob Marley says, stand up for your right. It never means you must sit down and bop your head to the music. Him said, stand up for the right. And that is what we need to do in Jamaica. Blessings, Donisha. And I hope one day to meet you and shake your hand in person and said that you have done well. Continue.
You know, it's very rare that we'll often find times where we see history playing out in real time and we're witnesses to unfortunate events that happen. And we know natural disasters happen and these things come and unfortunately there are victims and there will always be people left behind, lives lost. And we know the 40 odd lives so far that have been lost and the number of people who are still missing as of right now. We turn up and we show up every day for those people, right? We make sure that they're not just statistics or numbers on papers or numbers on government documents. But I guess for you, Denisha, and I think for a lot of people listening and for people who are continuing to speak out, the big worry is that pushing these people out of the shelters, and if I'm wrong, please tell me that I am. The concern is that pushing them out of the shelter, you push them out of sight, and ultimately you then have to ask the question, who benefits from that? If these people are out of sight and they're moved on, then ultimately they're silenced, right? And who benefits in the end?
We have examples of what happens. If we look at America with Katrina, just like I saw somebody say in the comments, there are still people who are displaced from Katrina. You know, it is very important for us to be intentional with our response and looking at it long term as we immediately respond. We're talking about situations we've never dealt with before. Okay, we overstand, but principle is principle. I don't like that part is not complex. This thing that oh, we're so overwhelmed and oh, it's so much to do. Start and work with ones who are willing to work together. The government is trying to have this authoritarian executive voice. We work for the people. The people do not want to be put out. They need to be protected. Where are the human rights lawyers? It's like the same thing Fire was saying earlier. We can't do this by ourselves. I am not a lawyer. There's so much and no more. Our intention tomorrow is to go live. That's what I told all of the residents. I said, make sure on the phone them charge up from tonight. So if anything kick off, everybody's going live. Because at this point,
do we know what time these people are going to be moved out, Denisha?
They said by 12 o'clock, everybody needs to move out. So that's the only defense that we have right now. We don't have any other advocates coming to our rescue. Where is the MP for the area? Him don't have no voice. The Prime Minister and the Ministry of Local Government don't make an executive decision. So our protocol needs to be revised right now. There's so much that needs to happen. Talking to one of the police officers, because he's the one who came over and said to us, what is the plan for tomorrow? Because from what him get to understand, like them coming in full force with the police and the JDF to make sure the people
There's
come off.
no way. Listen, Denisha, and call me naive, right? But I've seen a few natural disasters up close throughout my lifetime. And if we're saying that we're going to be seeing the situation where police are going to be moving in riot gear and the army are going to be moving in with the firearms in their hands, going to these shelters, forcing people out, I think if that happens, then I think this is going to be a watershed moment for the Jamaican government.
Literally, Noel. And I've honestly, since the Prime Minister come, I've been trying to do it the right way. I've been having conversations with Pernell Charles. I had a conversation, like I said yesterday, with the head of the ODPEM, Commander Alvin Gale. But nobody is moving like there's any urgency.
So you're talking to all of the people who are at the table, who are making decisions. People who can say to you, listen, okay, here's the alternative. We're going to keep this open, or we're going to implement parts of your idea, or we're going to do this. The people who can ultimately go to the Prime Minister and say, you know what, Denisha's got a point here. We need to do this. These are all the people. These are the people who are instrumental. These aren't councillors and opposition MPs. These are the decision makers.
Correct. I have them all on CC, all on email.
So why they not come say like Denisha?
No,
why Denisha now attack the facts and they look coach them? Now can't say like she tell. Because she have the facts, she up on the ground and them can't. But if I weed over here, I know them come blush with. But I'm glad they're over here today. Because the evidence and see what really going on in Jamaica and the people. 12 o'clock midday tomorrow, them have to come out. And if they not come out at full force, no, sir, the people are asleep.
Let me bring in Red Don. Red Don, thanks for coming up. What's your question? I don't know if you have a question for Denisha about, but we're going to stick to Petersfield. That's what we're going to stick to right now, and what's happening to Petersfield and the shelter situation. Am I right in thinking, Denisha, is Petersfield the last open shelter that stands in Jamaica right now? Are there multiple others?
There are a lot of other shelters that are still open in Jamaica. So this aggression for Petersfield to close down with immediate and with this kind of militarized force.
Politics, I preach, my girl. Politics.
Let her finish, Mama Sense.
No, it's too much. It's too much visibility. That's what it is, and I understand. That's why the Prime Minister came to come and take a picture with me and post it on his social media. Why I never just keep that in his pocket? Because it's value. That's what him come for. I'm not stupid, and he's not stupid. So because we're not stupid people, we know that how these things happen is in boardrooms, through conversations and emails and agreements. which I have proceeded to do. I followed protocol. You guys are still executing this tomorrow, knowing very well that there are solutions. You can delay, and you're not. So right now, I don't have no more nice talking to do. Why? No, man, somebody have to talk truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Why? No, man. It upsets me. It upsets me because I would like to be, I want to be soft. I want to wear pink. You know, I want to smile in the pictures and that kind of a thing. But I'm not able to at this time. Seen? And this is how them always have us. They don't allow us to have joy. We always have to be fighting. Come on, man. Enough of this foolishness, man.
Denisha, I might be wrong, but just bear with me a second. Okay, here we go. I thought they had deleted the video that you just referred to, but it is still up there. For people who haven't seen it, we'll just try and bring it. We'll just try and bring it on the screen behind us so that they can see exactly what you're referring to in terms of the photo op that you were talking about. So that was you with him on the 16th of December. And like I said, for anyone who's seen this video on the Prime Minister's social media channels, you will know that Denisha's audio is dipped. There's no audio for her. It's only the Prime Minister speaking to her. We can't hear what you're saying to him. But can you just refresh us and tell us what you were asking for, or just what the point you were trying to get across during this conversation was?
Yeah, man, this is right where I'm saying to him that we're not fighting, we're not enemies, right? You have to play your role, I have to play my role. What is the situation? Because you know you can't put the people under the tent. Well,
so you told him that? You said that to him?
Of course.
Oh.
You cannot put the people under the tent, and he affirmed to me. He said, no. You know, well, some people were suggesting that, but we're looking at different options. So I said to him, okay, great. Well, I've been here for a few weeks and doing X and X of work. He said, yes, I know, I see. I said, yes, I know, you see. So now that you're here, who do I talk to? And that's when he turned around and he said, and he looked around to try to find the minister. And I said, which minister?
I want to play that out, Denisha. You can talk us through, but you can see, guys, I'm going to show you. We're not being controversial here. Part of our job is to scrutinize. And I did say this to Denisha when she came on the last time. I didn't have a pre-interview chat or anything. We come up, we bring people up, and they give it to us raw, unfiltered, and they speak their minds. We don't tell people what to say or give them a preempt as to what we're going to talk about. So I want you to watch the Prime Minister's body language. Like I said, if you go and listen to the original clip, you won't be able to hear Denisha's questions or what she's saying. But just look at what you're about to witness now. So he touches her on the shoulder, basically trying to say, you know what? Okay, please wrap this up. I'm going to put you in touch with my minister. Just watch through, and then Denisha, you can pick up. So he turns then, says that the minister's behind him. Prime Minister's like, can somebody rescue me now? Can somebody come and get me away from her?
And I said, make sure, you know. And I said, make sure. And he said, it will be done.
Sorry, I shouldn't laugh, but you know, for anyone who watches and knows the body language in political, when politicians are interacting with the public, you can see when things are genuine and when there is a, you know, because if that was me and I was the prime minister, I would say, you know what, Denisha, come with me, walk me around and show me and just show me around. I would want you to be part of my entourage, right? But clearly what you were saying here was not what was part of the script, and there was an attempt to barge you out of the way to say, you know what, I'm going to allow someone else to
this hug. Let's get you guys got the shot. Make sure you got the hug. You know, you guys got the shot, because that's literally it. And I'm saying to him, okay, good, you get your hug now. So what is the deal? Because we need to move forward, and this is not really going to work out. So who I must talk to on your team? And he said, okay, let me look around for the minister. And I said, which one?
Do you know what I want to say? And I think it is heartbreaking for anyone like yourself, a public figure like yourself. And I've been in situations where, whether it's, you know, celebrities or world leaders, and you coordinate and choreograph these moments when they will come and minister, this is such and such, and they'll shake your hand and you'll have your little moments. Okay, tell me what you're doing on the ground. The royal family, they're masters at this, right? What I think is heartbreaking is the fact that, it's taken less than 3 weeks for you to come out and for you to say, hey, I knew what I was being paraded for. And it sounds like you're a little bit embarrassed. You are embarrassed from this, and you thought this meeting, this interaction would have gone a long way to have gotten you somewhere and for your voice to have been heard, but clearly that's not the case.
No, I wouldn't
Saying it as it is.
I wouldn't say embarrassed. I would just say I'm disappointed that we gave the government of Jamaica an opportunity to do the right thing and to align, even though I don't align with none of these players, no day at all. But we're talking about supporting the people. You guys have warehouses filled with stuff that I need to help to rebuild homes. All right, let's talk about that. You guys need a solution. We have a brilliant idea. Let's establish community resilience hubs. As a matter of fact, it's not that brilliant. It's common sense. We need it. We are ready to do it. You guys are busy.
What do you say, Ganesha? I think Yard has just commented that it was an organic interaction.
You think the Prime Minister of Jamaica organically came to Petersfield because he didn't have anything else to do on that day? And he organically took this photo, this video with me and organically put it on his social media as the only thing that he did at Petersfield? I'm not stupid. I know he came in response to what we were doing, the advocacy, the visibility. He said it. I told him I've been here since 2 days after the hurricane. We've been doing this. He said, yes, I know, I've seen. And I said, yes, I know. I know you've seen. So now that you're here, what's the deal? This is disappointing. This is not heartbreaking. It's just disappointing.
And you know what I feel like as well? I feel like, and I know there are a lot of people here who have been around for the last 60 odd days. I know some of you guys, it's been difficult. You dip in, you dip out. You're in different time zones, but yet you continue with us. You hear us out. You listen to the people. And I don't understand why there are some of us as human beings who are able to identify and understand the people's struggles, but yet there are others who, is it a decision or a refusal to understand? Or is it just a case where Jamaicans, I don't know what to say, and I don't want to say it by offending everyone here, but I don't know if I should say. Is it just a case where people are just...
Say it.
Is it... I don't know, Lotto. I mean, is it a case where this is just pure bad mind and you don't want to see other Jamaicans do well, that if they were to take her idea on board, the Bob Marley and Rita Marley's granddaughter's idea on board, that will show the government up that they're not, equipped and ready to respond in the moment if they were to take her idea? I don't know. Is that the case? And they're purposely holding her back because it's just bad-minded, and for whatever political reasons, there is a refusal to acknowledge her and to acknowledge the basic sense that they're trying to get them to put in place?
Real talk.
I'm a girl.
That's even worse.
I'm just a girl. Okay? I'm just a girl, and I'm just Bob Marley's granddaughter who just want to make up noise because she don't have anything to do.
Oh man, you're great queen, man. You're great empress. great. Bob Marley, you come from, the world king, the world king. Anywhere I roll me go. And they say, where you come from? They tell you, say, Bob Marley. And they say, oh, Jamaica. Remember that. You're a great queen. Great queen.
Give thanks, Barry. Them don't need to tell me that. Them think they will know. We know just then we could do this. That's all. So, that's all it is. We give them an opportunity to come to the table. Them can still come to the table. Them have up to 12 o'clock tomorrow. It's them set the deadline, It's them set the deadline. Right, so they meet the deadline.
I just don't understand why there is a failure and a refusal by those around the Prime Minister, within his cabinet, or those who are advising, those who are at the most senior levels in government, to read the moment and understand the moment. I just don't know what's going on.
No,
and it puzzles my mind. It just continues to puzzle my mind.
Good night, Noel.
Lecture, we're going to come to you. There are a couple people ahead of you, sir.
Yeah, good night. I'm just saying good night to everyone. I'll wait.
Evening, sir. Evening. I just don't understand why there is a refusal to acknowledge the people who are little and the people who might not have a voice, the people who are less fortunate, they live in poverty, the people who don't have nothing. And you guys will all know, when you already have nothing to lose, you'll put everything on the line, right? And for a lot of these people who are living in insecurity right now, we don't know the full circumstance. And Marie, I'm going to give you an opportunity to be a valuable contributor to this debate. If you continue to use and copy and paste the word "you're too enough" repeatedly, we're going to block you. If you want to be valuable and you want to be part of this, please stop, or else we're going to block you, and you're going to have to go and do another fake profile and then come back again.
To hear from
No, we're not going to block her. Marie, please, if you want to be if you want to be constructive and have a conversation, please remain and just pose questions, and Denisha will answer your questions. Stop copying and pasting the same nonsense over and over again. Okay? Let me come to you now, Red Don. Red Don, thank you for your patience. What's your question for Denisha, or just your overall point on the shelter situation in Jamaica right now? Red Don, you've got to unmute, sir, if you're there.
All right, can you hear me now?
Loud and clear.
All right, first of all, I want to say big respect to the Empress Bob Marley granddaughter, because you know her for Anna Bob Marley in every way. Second of all, I want to say that I didn't know that this was going on until I tap into your live. And when I tap into your live, I actually just say, yo, let me follow you because it's so interesting, the conversation. I don't have all of the big information, details that everybody else have upon the live, but as far as when I listen to, whether upon the live and from what I know, the way how the government of the situation in Jamaica right now is like a scare tactics. Just like what the Empress said earlier, they tried COVID before, they see that we didn't react, so now they're going to come with something like 2030, and this look a starvation and this look a rumble, what they're going to do the people, them is to shake up the people, them, to see if we really want to start a revolution. No, them sister no movement now go on, so them feel so them can come with something again, which is 2030, when the city alone, we have digital idea come, which is the mark of the beast, so we know it's in the Bible, where the Bible talk about, and yet still the government are coming in to put on the people them. So we can never look aside and think that these people are for us. They cannot be for us. So when the Empress attack, and when the Empress say, I agree, but as far as the shelter thing goes with the government, me can't sit aside and say the government will be right, especially the church thing. Giving the church that amount of money and do not donate nothing to the people, that is evil. So I just like when I say, I just listening and I hear what I go on. I don't really have most of the details them for, engaging on a conversation. That's why I'm quiet, but as far as what's on my mind, I hear that thing I say I go on.
All right. We appreciate you, Red. Lotto, I don't know if you had a question specifically for Denisha Prendergast, who's a special guest today. She's on the ground in Petersfield, raising concerns about the fact that the 70+ people who are in shelters, who are in Petersfield High School community shelter right now, will be removed, will be forcibly removed if they don't leave voluntarily tomorrow, 12 p.m. local time in Jamaica.
You know, Noel, I always listen to our grandfather, and my grandfather is my favorite, and he will always say, a reporter will come to him and say to him, say, Bob Marley, you're rich, He said, rich? What is richness? I don't know what is richness. He said, you're wealthy, man. He said, I don't know what it calls, He said, what? He said, what? I am for the people. And the people, everything we do on this earth are for the people, them. People, them, represent. And he will pass away, from Bob Marley can't do it, Cannot. He only can pass away because Bob Marley is in front of you right now, I talk to you. He is in front, although she's she, but he is in she talking to you at the moment where he might try to show you, say, Bob Marley is not for money. Bob Marley is for the people. Because since any little granddaughter come here, I've talked to I today that we can still hear the voice of Bob Marley. balling for the Jamaican people. Rastafari. So
Denisha, I'm wondering if this is, I guess for you being on the ground and being in the moment right now, your grandfather and your grandmother, whose legacy, you'll be fully aware of, it's probably not at the forefront of your mind right now. But what you're doing is obviously going to be documented. It's part of history. But is it quite surreal for you to know that the values that your grandparents, were standing up for decades ago, you're now sort of finding it's like a case of deja vu. You're now having to do that today in this day and age?
I mean, well, for me, that is in me, that is in my blood. So that is not ever really at the forefront of my mind. That is just something that is, I know that. Every time I talk loud like this, it's also because I know who I am and who my family is. And I know the government cannot trouble me right now. Because anything happen to me right now, the government is the government. Don't? Right. So
what do you mean when you say that? In terms of
what do you mean?
Safety or just...
Come on. Come on. We're talking out against the government of Jamaica.
I don't know I'm corrupt. You know how wicked them is. She know what she has said.
Yeah.
You know how wicked them is.
Yo, let me show you something. Remember, said I'm trying to kill my grandparents, right? My grandmother still have a bullet in her head, All right? Okay, so when my family them see me on the front line, when my mother see me on the front line and she's in Miami with my grandmother who is very, you know what may I say? The first thing when she remember, like she told me the other day, is the only thing she see when she see me there with the Prime Minister and here say, police are ray. All she remember is being a young girl and the police them come and pick up she and her brother them, right? And driving and them hearing over the radio that one is dead and another one is in critical condition and them don't know who. And them have to go to some secret place. And then little after that, them have to fly them out, go Nassau. And then little after that, my grandfather have to go England. It's not, we're dealing with politics, Our very existence is political. See? So that's why I said I've been trying to really just nice, play nice. Right? Because we don't want to have to get so loud and all that kind of thing. But it's like, I don't know. Them not deal with the people I'm right. Tomorrow is the last day of 2025. Them could have come different than that. But them decide to do this. So we're up until 12 o'clock tomorrow to see if the Prime Minister change his mind or if he's even aware.
No, Black Marina, Black Hannah, man. It's so sure right now coming about the woman. Black Hannah, we don't want to.
Mama San, just leave them. Let's just ignore them. She's got her opinion and her version of history. Denisha is speaking factual history here, so let's just ignore her. As soon as she gets offensive or she says anything that's rude or she swears or anything like that, then we'll block her. So she wants to be a troll and just be there. Guys, we can just ignore them.
No, but I invite Marie to open up and have a conversation.
Marie, do you want to come up, Marie?
Yeah, man, come on, open up and have a conversation.
Marie, do you want to come up and have a convo very quickly?
Your perspective is valid, right? Because you want to be heard.
You might know more. She might know more. She might know more. That she might have an alternative history that your grandmother shared with you. So, Marie, if you want to come up, if you request right now, we will have a quick conversation.
The government gives 700 people land tech. We now say that because it cover the land, the man of Anjo. Anjo same come from nowhere from a one-bedroom board house. Just
1 second, Mama San. Mama San, 1 second. We just got to deal with one thing at a time. We want to get Marie up. Because Marie has a lot to say.
Yeah, I don't think Marie wants to be in the hot seat.
But that's the thing. It's not really that hot. I mean, it's...
Yeah, because we're reasoning. We're reasoning,
It's just a conversation, Marie. If you want to do it now or forever hold your peace, Marie.
Yeah, because we're not take up too much time. We have only for work. I try to deal with right now. The people need to know what's happening. Right.
So Marie, go and take several seats now, okay? If you continue to talk, we're going to block you then. Because you've had your moment now, your little 30 seconds of fame. If you continue, we're just going to block you. Because not sure who can help me here. Lotta, not sure if you can help me or Mama San. is it Queen Lady Gangster, that song that she says, full of chat, I mean, now I take it back. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
You guys know that song?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Queenie do it.
So Queenie, so Marie, if you're full of chat right now, you're not going to take it back. Come on, Marie.
Queenie Gangster.
Come on, Marie. Do it, Marie. Come on. All right, Marie. Marie, go to bed. Go and get your cup of cocoa and go and have a lie down, okay? All right, cool. Enough is enough. Welcome, sir. What's your question,
family. Yeah, I'm honored to be on this platform. I was listening, and to be honest, I just sit up when I started to hear what was transpiring down there. In was it Petersville? Or Petersfield? Yeah. So let me pay my respect. And honor to be on this platform with Empress Denisha. And the things that's come to mind is the fact that the baton has been passed on and it's now in your hand. And it, in a sense, ties in with some of the subject matters which was touched on previously insofar as the spirituality and the fact that we're having this spiritual warfare that your presence is now addressing, because you're looking at somebody who's representing the evils of the synagogue of Satan. And it is a case whereby he has touched what we would now consider and constitute as the Lord's anointed, because you've come from that lineage which represents the community. So my question to yourself is, are you prepared to take your stand tomorrow? Because they've set the time. And we know as to what your grandfather then would have set insofar as when it comes to the time, that nobody can stop the hands of time. And we are at that appointed time here now. I'm honored to be again on the said same platform because I've been here with Mama San, I've been here with Jamaica. I myself have set up a group down there in Jamaica, and it's called Redemption Song for Liberation, and that is us calling the drums. And I am saying I'm so honored that the time is at hand. There's so many people who's left, I'm in the UK, who's left from the UK, who are going to be down there and on the island, who are professional, whether it's union or politically. Yeah, so I am so, honored at this particular time. And I'm just asking that you be strengthened further, because I've seen as your disposition, you've humbled yourself, even knowing who you are, you humbled yourself. And our Prime Minister, he recognized as to who you are. Yeah, but you're not a lamb to be slaughtered. You're a lamb that is going to give us, the Jamaican nation, liberation. Yeah, because every revelation fuels the revolution. Yeah, so I'd like to just land there to give you strength and to listen further insofar as my own personal commitment, because enough is enough. And what I see you offering is, real, active, structured, supported solutions to the government. And they weren't prepared to embrace it. They embraced you and they see himself as high and mighty. But you know that you are, David, with that potential. But we're not for the confrontation, because we're talking about, as your granddad had professed or preached, it's about one love. Yeah, one heart. Yeah, so I'd like to land there and say more strength. Yeah, and your call this is a call to action. Yeah, and I'm honored to be part of this army presently. And again, I know that Noel, because I've been here more or less from the beginning, I know we are being monitored. And as long as we take a stand tomorrow, nothing will happen. I'm confident.
In a nutshell, enough. Just try and echo your question again for Denita. Sorry, but Denisha, just so that she can respond.
No. I had posed a question. My
Right.
question and is I think Denisha's already answered it, and my question is, are you prepared to take a stand tomorrow?
It started from the day I started activating. You know,
Yeah.
that I am there early in the morning. I'll be there in my boots, ready. Because like this is just a distraction. You see, if the government decides to activate this would be a very bad decision.
Yeah.
This would just be a very bad decision, and they do not have to make that decision. And I really want to say that I feel like Minister Mackenzie made an uninformed decision, an announcement that people had to leave the shelters. And I don't believe that the Jamaican government were fully aware of that. I don't think that it was consulted. Based on how the Prime Minister responded to me, when I said, you can't put them under the tent, it wasn't a question. I told him, you can't put them under the tent, right? And he said, well, some people were suggesting that, but we're exploring other solutions. So, and from my further conversations with the government, it has been evident that there is certain protocol that was not followed before this decision was made, i.e., where is the Ministry of Education? Why are they not bawling out for the schools to reopen? I don't understand. So, I don't want to take it personal, but on behalf of Petersfield Shelter, I do take it personal because I'm not trying to run out anybody else out of any other shelters. We agree people need to go back to school, the kids need to go back to school, but we also agree that Jamaicans in distress deserve safe and dignified shelter during this process.
And that's just the basic minimum, right? The things that we take for granted, that we can just be in our homes, our bedrooms, our living rooms, and feel safe, feel secure. A lot of these people lost everything through no fault of their own. Maybe they grew up in poverty and didn't have the ability to have proper infrastructure that will survive natural-made, disasters.
Give you context, Westmoreland, listen to the name, Westmoreland. More land. There's more land in the West. So this is a space on the island that was never fully decided on how to or what to do, because remember where it's located to, right? Cockpit country is just beside where we are. Okay? This is land where the Maroons also ran through. Number one. Number two, Peter's Field. The field of Peter. Peter's Field. We're talking about plantations. So it's the children, like I said earlier, these are the children of the slaves who never left the plantations. There was never anything built for them. They were never offered the opportunity to own the land, right? So there's a lot more context to this conversation than what we visibly see here, right? This is generations of underdevelopment and rejection and dejection that is now coming to light, oppression, right? Depression that is now coming to light. When you talk to the people, they'll tell you, and I'm not trying to be political, but they're a PNP parish. And because of that, they'll tell you that the JLP have never supported them and they won't support them. And apparently the Prime Minister, I never hear it, but apparently the Prime Minister said that because I didn't vote for them will be the last people to get help. And I can't discount that when I look at what's going on.
See, Denisha, I refuse to believe that. I don't believe that any leader who is elected knowing that they operate in a democracy would have that belief or would even think that. Because a democracy means that you'll have two sides. You'll have an opposition, and half the country might vote for the other side, and the other half might vote for you, and then you win, and then you have enough votes to prevail as leader, and then you unite the country, and you be a leader for everyone. I just find it difficult, when I hear things like that, and maybe that's just me being naive and don't fully understand how Jamaica is. But again, it's the little people who are then being left behind, right? Ultimately. Who are suffering.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of things that I never believed. Like, I never believed that the Prime Minister of Jamaica would say that anybody who is burying their dead, he's going to exhume them because they didn't follow protocol. Okay, and that's something that he actually said, because you had people who were immediately burying their dead family who died after the hurricane when no emergency responders were able to get to them for proper burial. And so as to avoid health issues and the trauma of seeing their dead family bloat because of the sun and all of these kind of a thing, they buried them. And the Prime Minister, instead of finding compassion in his heart, could find that's it. Who's advising these people? Like, you are going to go and say that anybody who buried them dead, the bodies are going to be exhumed because they didn't follow protocol?
Oh, wow.
Original lecture.
Noel, can I get a chance now?
Yeah, I'm coming to you now, so I just said your question.
Okay. Good night, everyone, and greetings. When I hear this lady, Bob Marley grandson, talk, it just moved my heart. Granddaughter, sorry, talk. It moved my heart to know that there's someone like this lady is in Jamaica and getting no support with some of the comments that I'm reading on the page. It really moved my heart. Here is a lady that is not on any side. She's on the people's side, helping the people. And you people, with your comments, it shows how much we have no heart, we have no dignity, we have no love, we have no humanity in Jamaica. How can we survive as a country with someone who rise up against what is going on that is wrong, and you people putting things out like that, disrespecting the lady, talking and negativity? It's just show how illiterate and dark and ignorant our country people is, and not everyone, because there's people who supporting this lady. I was one of them that I think is our auntie. It was our auntie who gave me some money to go to Jamaica, to France, to cook for the reggae girls, supporting the country. Yeah, I still have a picture with that lady, with I think it's Cellular, something like that. Yeah, I still have a picture with her. She was the one who paid me, supporting the reggae girls. Here is a granddaughter supporting the people who affected in the storm. And we people in the comment, you sending some comments that it grieve me to see where my country is heading. What gonna happen to our next generation, our grandkids, our great grandkids? When Bob Marley was singing her grandfather, you think Bob Marley did even think that his granddaughter was gonna come and support the storm? He was setting the pace for the next generation. And here is the next generation of Bob Marley, a granddaughter, who is continuing the work. And none of you who is talking the negativity can't see and feel what she is feeling and what she is doing. And I'm ashamed of all of you who is making those comments only because of PMP and JLP, the two main, what you would call it, instrument that mashed up the country. Both PMP and JLP, politics, mash up Jamaica. And all you people can sit down and say, if it was Michael Manley, if it was Siaga, if it was, none of them care about you. None of them, because if you care about the country, there's no way you would be acting like that as leaders in the country. And where is the head of the country that mashed up the government? And Andrew Holness, some of you talking don't even listen when Andrew Holness talk. Andrew Holness talk it himself. Anything happen in Jamaica, blame the government. Andrew Holness say that out of his mouth. So if something is wrong and someone see it and say it's the government, why you people gonna pick on them and the government himself saying it?
You understand? It just show how illiterate some of you are, and it grieve me. Sometime I read you lot comments that you make. You understand? Here is a lady that all you have to do is go on the side. She's doing the right thing. Support her. Give her the encouragement to go on. How would you like someone to take you out of your warm bed and put you outside where rain fall, you don't have nothing to eat, you don't have nowhere to sleep and nothing? That's the same thing gonna happen with the people that they're gonna take out of the shelter. And she's saying they can't take them out of it. They have to find a suitable place to put these people, and all of you is making bad remarks about her as if she's saying something wrong. I hear Sir P talk something, Sir P said, if you want to live good in Jamaica, just live on the other side. The right thing, you say it's wrong, and the wrong thing, you say it's right. And it come like his word is coming to pass, because sometime I hear you people talk some things. I wonder if you listen back yourself. If you listen back yourself, what you're saying. Many times I hear Noel talk things that is right. People jump on him. Many times people talk things that is right. You lot gone down the throat, all because of politics. And what politics is doing for the country.
But remember original lecture, they've got a wanted poster of me in Jamaica right now, that I'm the most hated man in Jamaica right now. I mean, I feel like Jamaica has a lot more.
That is because you're doing good.
Seriously?
That is because you're doing good.
Noel, I don't think so, Noel. You know why? Because it's two parties in Jamaica, One is a cult. And one is for the people, them. I remember, now cut to my brother. Original, now cut to my brother.
Yeah, go ahead.
I remember one time in Jamaica when they have war, pantapa war. And the only man to go and hold the two of them hand together. It was great Bob Marley. Go up on stage and hold Siaga and hold Michael and lift up in the air and say, peace, Jamaican people.
And that's why they tried to kill him. That's why they tried to kill him.
Because your granddaughter did go up on stage and hold Siaga and Michael Manley and say, peace, we want. Stop. And alive on our own sister and brother.
The whole entire world, America the most, want to get rid of Bob Marley long time, because this man is an influence to them, because he's saying peace. And that was Bob Marley's big mistake for saying peace. How can you make a mistake? How can you be a bad person to be crying for peace? Peace. That's what Bob Marley want. Everyone to unite. Bob Marley sing the song, Africa unite, unite. Unite to the stand, divided we fall. And up till now, Jamaican can't open their eyes to see that this is what dividing us. Divide and rule. That's the song, is the only plan. That's the West's only plan to divide us. And all of you in this comment that is making comment against this lady should be ashamed of yourself. Should be ashamed of yourself. You understand? Because this lady is doing something that is good. And that Noel is doing something that is good. How many times I hear Noel talk? Don't say that, don't say that, don't say that, don't say that. He's on no side whatsoever. He's not a PMP, he's not a JLP. He's on the right side, trying to get what is right for the people of Jamaica. That's all he's doing, and all of you want to kill him. You come in, you make your comments. Here is this nice lady now. Listen what the lady saying. She go to the Prime Minister and say to the Prime Minister, it is not right to take the people out of the shelter and put them where no one knows. And that is what you lot gonna kill the lady for. She's saying the right thing. My God, where is the God that Jamaica serve? Where is that God? God got to strike some of you people, man.
No, man, original lecturer did give thanks. Give thanks for that and for creating a safe space. We just have to remind each other who we are before they told us who to be.
Definitely.
That is all, and sometimes we just have to lead by example, and, protect each other. That is it, because not everybody can talk loud like me. I know that.
Yeah, and the next thing, they drive fear in us. But you say if you're not scared of them, that's when they try to eliminate you. When you're not scared of them, they try to eliminate you. You see me? I tell my parents every time they hear me on the app, they say, "Oh, they're gonna kill you." I'm dead already. So I don't even scared of dying. I'm dead because this world that I'm living in, oh my God, every day I have a headache with these set of people. Every day when I listen to these people talk, I said, where these people get the brain from? I'm dead already. You understand?
We just solution-oriented thinking. Because if we stay too deep in the emotion, like it just make us get cross and angry and do something.
Definitely, my sister. Do your work.
So like,
do what you're doing, my sister, and take the step of your grandfather. Do the right thing. It doesn't matter even if you die. Die doing the right thing. That's all I have to say.
You not depend on part then. You not depend on part then. Me not depend on part then. Not time at all. I have a 5-year-old son who I want to make sure him grow up and
you just do the right thing. And I pray the Almighty to protect you and guide you. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, original lecture. So here's the thing. A lot of you guys will have remembered that we were here on Tuesday, right? So on Tuesday, I delivered a show where we were talking about how politics is dividing Jamaica. And we brought the two sides together. Mama San was here, she's down there. And we had another lady from the other side and let's not forget, all of these people who are divided and trying to take each other out were once friends. They were neighbors, people who lived side by side in Jamaica, some in the slums, some near to the gullies, some on the zinc roofs, some with their toilets outside. People from all walks of background who once got on with each other but are now divided, conditioned. They've been conditioned to defend parties instead of demanding results, to excuse failure because it comes from our side. Because it's a JLP government or a PNP government, we can excuse it. And if it's called out, we attack, we go on the offensive. But hunger doesn't vote. These hurricanes that come and wipe people's lives and livelihoods away. Homelessness doesn't wear party colors. And disaster doesn't ask you before it comes to Jamaica, who do you support? And I keep saying it. Melissa, when she was making, when she was raging across Western Jamaica, she wasn't going to the different parishes and asking people, hey, are you PNP or JLP before wiping out their homes or taking their loved ones away? Melissa wasn't doing that at all. So the fact that we now have a system and we have people and individuals out there who are operating on the basis where they're going to pick and choose who might deserve help because of who they support politically, or their social background, the parishes that they come from, the community that they come from, whether they speak proper Jamaican English or patois, is crazy. And the fact that we have these people who've lost everything now and they don't have a voice and that we turn up for them. And I saw, is it Audley Prentice comment saying that Labour right is wicked people. Audley, we don't need to say that. We don't need to paint every supporter of the JLP with the same brush. There are individuals. Let's be factual here. Individuals within the People National Party, within the Jamaican Labour Party, who allow politics to cloud their judgment, and that means that they cannot see what we see as basic, as normal people. Jamaican for Progress. You said that PNP had hurricanes and they never ever give care packages and rebuilt house for a single soul. So right now, Jamaican for Progress, you've been doing a lot. I'm going to send you a request. Come up and have a conversation with Denisha and I. You don't have to worry about anyone else. You can talk to Denisha Prendergast and I and just have a conversation now. And if you don't, we're going to
just say something quick, Mr. Noel.
Just one moment, sir. One moment. If you don't, we're going to mute you for the rest of the live, okay? Because you people, you do so much, but then I realize that a lot of you are operating on fake accounts and you don't want us to hear your voices. And if you're going to the lengths to do that, you need to go and get a job. So the people in Jamaica you're telling to go and get a job, to go and get work, you guys need to go and find works because it's sad if you're doing that. So Jamaica for Progress, I've requested you again. I'll give you one more opportunity to come up and just have a conversation. So Denisha Prendergast is here. You can have a conversation with her. She's on the ground in Petersfield, and you can let her know what we don't know in terms of what the government's doing or why the decision has been made and the reasons for that. So you've made another comment. Noel, poverty, high taxes and hunger would kill. We under the PNP. Okay. So last opportunity to come to come and have a conversation.
So can I just say something quick, Mr. Noel? Good night,
Campbell, you're jumping over Jobless. You've got to negotiate with Jobless first if you want you to jump over him.
Okay.
Jobless, do you mind him going first?
Okay, sir.
Yeah, Noel, go on.
Yeah, well, I hope you're good, man. I think Campbell's eager to talk. Do you mind him going before you and we can come back to you, or would you like to go first?
Campbell. All right, make him go on and then I'll come back to me.
All right, so moderator, let's mute Jamaica for Progress. You're mute for the entirety of this live. You had your moment. Go and make a fake page and then come back and talk if you want to talk. Go on, Campbell.
So good night, Mr. Noel. And respect, Miss Denika. Good night to you, ma'am. And I'm from the parish of Hanover.
Denisha, yeah?
Denisha, yeah. Yeah, I have a clippings with her on my page, man, you know. When she were talking about the songs her father sing and her grandfather sing and how he smoothed it out, you know. And she were talking about the one love. So these are the songs he sing. Get up, stand up for your rights. Now, I always watch a show, Mr. Noel. And sometimes I try to get in the box. I'm in the US now. And people like you, whenever you speak on the behalf of people, no wonder why you say they have you on a poster, because the supporters of this party is even wickeder than the government that rolling, because they are the ones that throwing the gas in the fire. Now imagine black people in Jamaica, homeless after the hurricane, have no place to go. And here is a lady, leave her family, her children, her bed, and begging in behalf of the people to say, please don't put them out of the shelter where our tax money bill. What kind of heart does these people have? And may I tell you the truth, you know, Mr. Noel, I'm not trying to be political, but I'm 51 years old and I experienced this government that's ruling from I was a kid coming up. I experienced them. And from the moment I watched the election and I see Jamaica put them in this third, I said to myself, man, I would never come back to Jamaica unless this government don't in power no more. Because I know what these people give. I know the wickedness and I know the bitterness. The lady one named Sons. Don't wonder why you say they doesn't like her so much, you know, because when you speak on behalf of the people, you have those people that support this government is like that, you know. And sometimes I'm listening to your program and I said, man, look at the nice platform you build. Give the voiceless a voice. And look at what these people are doing. Throwing you under the bus, dragging your program through the mud because what? They wanted you to use this platform to help build a shield of darkness and corruption over the people. But how long shall they kill our prophet while we stand aside and watch? Yeah. Anyhow, Mr. Noel, I'm just here watching the program and I'm telling you, man, my eyes filled with tears. I'm lost for words. Like, I'm just struggling to put words together to talk on the program tonight. It's like I can't believe that Jamaica, who said eternal Father, bless our land, guide us with your mighty hand, listen to the words of the national anthem, and look at the devil that rule in our country and the people. Rule with an iron fist. The church down there, I don't see the pastor come out. They should be with the lady out there, begging on behalf of the people. Why do you want to build up so many buildings for what? These things are just hypocrites, you know. Man, you don't even understand what I'm feeling, Mr. Noel. You have no idea how I'm feel broken and hurt, knowing that our black brothers and sisters out there in the mud. I know Westmoreland good, you know. I know from you go through Glasgow Road, go through Peggy Barry, go through Green Jail, because me's a man will go around and do whole heap of stage show in Jamaica, DJ. I used to play whole heap of football, so I know the whole place, because I was born in the Noel Home Hospital in Lucy and over, you know. So I know these things what I'm telling you, you know. So, I mean, I know what those people down there are facing, you know. So, man, I thank you, Miss Denica. God bless you for everything we do. I Selassie, I live and protect the people. And Mr. Noel, just go and do the good work. And I respect what you're doing, sir. And I'll just mute for now.
Yo, Mr. Noel, we can get a piece, please, real quick. We can get a piece, my brother.
So someone is before you. We're gonna come to you, but you just gotta wait. There's one person before you. Okay?
Yes, sir.
You wanna know what's and Denisha, very quick question before I come to Jobless. Since you've been in Jamaica, have you, and it's a stupid question, but I feel like there are people out there who may not have the brain cells or the capacity to keep up with basic facts. So let's just spit it out. When you are helping people and you're going on and you're being driven around on motorbikes and the back of motorbikes, acting like a social worker and doing the work of a social worker in Petersfield, do you ask people what party they support before you decide to give them care packages or help them?
That's like asking people for their TRN so that you can decide whether or not you want to give them a home. Like, what is your tax ID so that I can decide whether or not you deserve a home? So the answer is no. Like, what? Like, age should be colorblind. In Jamaica, it's not.
So there is no attempt to politicize or to help people where they lean politically. So we're going to dismiss that, guys, okay? So you heard from someone who's on the ground and who's been instrumental in helping people since day one. And this is the crazy things that we hear time and time again that's meant to sort of divide us and to give us this idea that there are people who are being left behind. And let's just say Denisha is not speaking for everybody. I asked her as an individual how she does her work, and you've heard the response,
also,
right?
Just to say too, just to show that I'm not daft, I am aware of the different communities that we go to, and I also ask the bikers so that I can know to make sure that we serve PNP and JLP communities, so that it cannot be said that we're trying to serve one and not the other. I'm aware of the socio-political dynamics of the space. It's the same thing within the shelter. You have people who come from a PNP community, some people who come from a JLP community. You also have to be aware of that, right?
Yeah. So guys, for those of you who keep flagging Mr. Vegas and I have had our moment. He's come over here for an interview previously, as a lot of you knew, a lot of you might be aware of, and ran away mid-interview in defending the indefensible, okay? I don't want to hear nothing about Mr. Vegas. We're not going to, like I said, guys, chat, you've got to work with me on this. There is a coordinated attempt to distract us every time we come here, so we spend time giving these people clout and views. We're not doing it today. So whatever videos Mr. Vegas wants to make, let him make his video. He has the right to express his freedom of speech. I don't care. I'm not going to respond to him anymore. He's irrelevant. There are people suffering on the ground, and that's our focus for now. So there was somebody here called Derville. Was it Derville? Sorry, let me get a sense. So Vegas in Jamaica, he say he's going for Derville. Tell Derville not to go on the road. Oh, please. I mean, what is he going to do? Mr. Vegas is a well-known... Anyways. Jobless, you listen, I appreciate you flagging that, but El Pepper, don't listen to that. Listen, the first rule of Bad Man Club, right? Throughout my career, I've been able to sit with a few gangsters and people who do crazy things. And the first rule of Gangster Club is don't tell somebody what you're going to do. You just get it done, okay? So whatever Mr. Vegas is saying, it is all for whatever attention. And we don't care. We're not going to care. We're focusing on Denisha Prendergast. Back to Denisha, okay, guys? Just come up and ask your questions, and let's have a conversation and figure out how we can help the people of Petersfield tonight. Like I said, we're going to come back on tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. Eastern time, 11:30 a.m. Eastern time. The people are due to be moved at around 12 p.m. Eastern time, local time in Jamaica. So we're going to hopefully try and talk to Denisha and see how things are going to play out, whether it's going to be peaceful, and whether the decision is abandoned at the last minute. So we're going to continue this. So if you're here, what you can do to help us, if you want to have an impact and help Denisha, the reason she's come over is because she needs help. Share the live, Like the live as much as you can. Keep tapping that screen and sharing the live. The people at Petersfield need us tonight, and that's what we're focusing on. Whoever is talking about us on their lives right now, whoever is screen recording, let them do what they need to do to get their views, okay? Can you guys work with us right now? Share and keep tapping. Even when we're talking, keep tapping and keep sharing. We want to reach as many people. There are people in Petersfield who need us right now. Thank you. God bless. Your question for Denisha.
Oh, yes. Well, I don't really have a question. I just want to tell her thank you, and hopefully I can meet you someday. Hopefully you can, you'll come through my area. Just want to say thank you for the great job that you're doing, and, it's really appreciated. Hope that the Almighty continue to guide and protect you on your journey each and every day. Noel, I just want to say, man, I'll be laughing a lot. So, I don't know if these people are really listening to what's really been said by you. And for me, I know you're a very smart person. I see you're getting to the point where, remember back then when I used to come on here and say a few things, they used to have me get kicked off. And these are the same things that's been said right now. That's what I used to say back then. The divisive amongst the people, and it's based on political affiliate. And that's what's ruled in the country for years. Years and years, from my mom, my grandmom, go back, come forward. We're not getting nowhere. All these people are seeing is party, PNP and JLP. Until we start looking above PNP and JLP, then we can have a stable country where we probably can see us moving forward. Another thing, the poor set of people in Jamaica are treated like nobody. They are the people who are suffering right now. People who can afford it, there's nothing happening to them. I think most of them are the ones making all those, nasty comments and defending the prime minister and stuff like that. I always say, why isn't there any housing program for say, poor people, put it that way? The government, I never see them have any sort of program for the less fortunate people who can't afford those $1 million houses. And it's crazy. There's Jamaica budget. There's so much money going through that budget, and I never hear they have a budget for that. So as far as I'm seeing, these people are just looking out for the higher class people, society people who are, financially stable, who can, I wouldn't say stable, people who hold a little money, say it that way. But people who now hold a little money, they see as nobody, just like how you then some people treat a mongrel dog. Then just left them and they just run up and down over a place and they hunt food and salvage what they can salvage. That's the same way they treat the lower class people in Jamaica. This is the same way. And it's not getting no better. Nobody, they don't care about them because they are in their high seat and they can look over to see their friends or their families or whoever their acquaintances is. That's just where it is. And it's sad. And it is, what makes it even more sad? When the two-party supporters go on all sorts of platform and everywhere and defending party. It shouldn't be about party in a time like this. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. And that is so absurd. All people is saying PNP, JLP, PNP, JLP, PNP. It's come on, people. You all need to stop it. It is causing a division amongst the country, within the country. It's dividing the people. But guess what? As lecturer said, it's divide and rule. And I think that's the reason why the Rastafarians are not saying nothing, because those are what they used to teach us back then in their songs. And people never want to hear the songs them because they say a foolishness them are sing. And it is the right thing. Rasta they are very spiritual people and they're powerful people. They know divide and rule. They have to divide on to rule on. And when you not go see that, if all I want to say one, then can't manage, you know, they have to do what the people them say. If you say no want road, light, water, they have to go on it. But once they divide, you know, and have you know, chunk up a portion over this, a portion over this, so then I have to listen to you because you know unite. And until you know unite, you know not get no Jamaica. So if you know dip on here every day, every night for another 150 here, 200 here with dead, with grandparents them come, I same thing is not gonna change. We need some change. We stuck at the problem for so long and we're not moving forward from the problem. We need to unite and get this thing right. It's very easy, you know. It's very easy. It's not hard. It's very easy. People know the right, but they choose not to. And I think a lot of people are so comfortable. I think the politicians are comfortable. The supporters are comfortable with what's been going on over the years. That's the reason why we're not getting any changes. But I refuse to sit in this. I refuse. I'm independent. I'm neutral. I'm not gonna run behind nobody and lard them up and praise them up. For what? I employ you to do a job. That's the reason why you're collecting everybody tax money. When you go into a supermarket to buy a pound of chicken, if the chicken get to $1,000 a pound, is Andrew Holness gonna give his labor rights supporters a special card that when you go inside the supermarket, they're gonna give you a discount? No. Everybody, PNP and labor rights have to pay the same price. So why are we out here fighting amongst each other? We are the only people we got. They don't care about us. We are who we have. Everybody have to stick to each other. As what Noel said earlier. Melissa didn't come through and said, where are the PNP them there? Where are the labor right them there? Melissa never did that. Melissa make a clean sweep. So we have to, we as people, we are the people of the, you think it's Andrew Holness running the country? If everybody wake up in the morning and say, you know what, we are lay down in our bed today, we don't go nowhere today, now you know what, we are lay down in our bed for the rest of the week. We stock up on food and everything and we are planning for this. We are lay down in our bed all week. You think Andrew Holness or 60 other them in the House of Parliament, you think them can go run the country? Come on, people, we have the power and we honor every election, we give it away. That's the only time. Every election we want to give away the power and honor and then on the turn around and beg you back. That makes sense, people. Come on. Every 4 years, you have an opportunity to utilize up the power we have in your hand, what God gave in your hand, what them want. And then come and sweeten up and nicen up and play music and wear clocks per foot and put up some artists and get on the nice in the groove and get on the scam them and scam on the people. On the high stake, high. Come on, people. When we wake up, man. Come on, man. When we are going to wake up, we're stuck at the problem for too long. And this is what I've been coming on here and talking about for months. And every time I come on here, to kick me off and say, me not talk nothing with sense. And we reach here now. Come on, man. I remember back then when I was going to school, when I was going to high school. And I used to drive and look through the bus window and see all those wasteland, a lot of lands. And I said, why Jamaica buying food? Why Jamaica buying food? And we have land, we have the right tropics and everything to plant our own food. And people been buying food. And I say importing food in the country. Jamaica can plant their own food. And I think it was maybe little before Roger Clark died. Roger Clark said all those wasteland that they're looking at, they're gonna think about utilizing them and plant food because the food budget was over $1 billion. And I'm like, if I was a kid going to school, why wasn't the politician thinking about that at the time when I was thinking about it going to school? Why is it how many years after Roger Clark was talking about it? And he never manifests. He passed away. He never even manifests. So the political leaders in Jamaica, they don't have no vision. They're lack of vision. Or it's a political strategy? I'm not sure, but I think they can do better if the people hold them to do better instead of fighting. Oh, that's what they want, you know. They think they don't love when the divisiveness is there. That's what they want, so they don't have to work. They can kick back and laugh and say, oh, watch them, I kill them one another. That's what they do. Laugh at us. We are the people. We have the power in our hands. You know, a lot of people don't get no form of representation and they still vote. Every election they vote and they don't get no farmer representation. They still don't have light, them still don't have running water, and they still don't have road. 2025, no, we almost hitting 2026. I'm telling you, it's real. And people get up, and them same people get up and talk about, hey, my party, my prime minister, hey, come on, people, man. No, we're behind time. We're behind time. We have to catch up. We're stuck at the problem for too long. We're stuck at the problem for too long. It's time now for we move to the solution. And
Right,
that's
sir.
all I have to say.
Blessed. Hey, Noel, me can get a chance, Papa?
Rossetti, wait a moment. I'm on the verge of ending this live. If you guys don't work with us, there are over 400 of you here, and we're still at 267,000. So I said it before. If you guys aren't going to tap the live and share the live, this is pointless. And I will just go onto another platform and I'll work with Denisha over there. Okay? If you want us to continue doing this, the way this works is you guys don't even support the live goal or anything like that. So the least you can do is tap the live and share the live so we can reach people, because we're not sitting here because we've got nothing better to be doing, or because we've not got any, a life away from here at all. So it's either you guys work with us or we won't continue to do this because it's going to be pointless, okay? And I don't want to be getting into that mood, but we come here every night. We spend hours and hours trying to talk and trying to educate and inform you guys. Don't just sit. You've got to tap. The more you tap is the more we reach people and we get the messages out there. And when Jabless was speaking a moment ago, there's a part of me that reminded me, and there are so many people who know me personally away from here, right? It's quite limited. The people who know me away from here will know that I never in a million years planned to say, hey, I'm going to launch a show covering Hurricane Melissa and I'm going to try and, get a name of this or whatever. Despite the fact that, certain individuals within the Jamaica Labour Party say that, I've only done this in order to make a name and in order to make a comeback. I was fired from my job. I got scammed, all those kind of things, all the things that they want to make up and say in order to peddle their disinformation, to discredit me doing what I'm doing. That was never the case. Hearing him speak a moment ago, the rage and the anger that was building up in me was the same rage and anger that I had 4.5 years ago when I moved to the United States for the first time, and I was stood in Minneapolis, and I was this close to getting a gunshot pierced through my body, reporting on George Floyd's death, and the police who were on the streets that time, at the moment, I was one of the only international journalists at the scene in Minneapolis, and they wanted us off the street so that they could pepper spray and abuse the protesters on the streets at the time. And I made a decision with my cameraman that we're going to stay there, we're going to remain there, and we're going to go live on air in order to hold these police officers accountable so that people can see what was happening in the United Kingdom at 2 a.m. This was Eastern time, 2 a.m. Eastern time in Minneapolis. And I was that close. The bulletproof vest that I was wearing was a stab-proof vest. So if a bullet did happen to have gone my way and pierced my stomach or whatever, I probably wouldn't be here today. And for anyone who believes that, hey, we're here to try and bring down your precious little prime minister, your pathetic little government, or whatever pathetic ideologies that you have in your head, go and take that elsewhere. Go and take that elsewhere. I don't think you guys understand. I came on here today to say that this was the last day that we were going to do this show and we were going to finish, and I needed to move on and cover other issues. And I made a decision 2 hours ago to say, you know what, the people who we're seeing coming, and we never planned the people who we want to come on this platform. I didn't have a conversation with Denisha before I came on and say, hey, come and, pop up and come and request to come in the box. I didn't have a conversation with the single mothers who we saw earlier on who came up and were asking for, school shoes for their children, for Pampers and baby wipes and baby food. I don't have these conversations, and these people are coming back and forth, right? I'm taking a hit, personal hit, that no doubt will have impact on the people who I know, the family members who I know, that will probably see these people trolling, doing videos for clouts, for views. And all that I'm doing, all that, people like I and Denisha and others are doing, is taking the decision to say that we're going to be honest. We're going to be honest with the people. When we're going to try and put our emotions aside. And yes, it's inevitable, we're human, so emotions will be involved. And we're going to talk and show up for the people who need help and who aren't allowing party colors and whatever party they support to drive them, but they're they're coming up and they're sharing experiences, and you guys come day after day with that crazy ideology to discredit, to try and cancel and censor these people. The suffering didn't leave when Melissa left Jamaica, went on to Cuba, went to Bahamas, and then made her way to Boston and to Washington, D.C. or whatever. The suffering, as we're seeing, remains in Jamaica. The homelessness didn't get a break. The hunger didn't get a break. So I'm just struggling to understand why you guys believe. And again, I'm going to give myself the patience and the grace to have understanding as to why, if anybody remains here, believes that we should give the system or the authorities a break, why they should catch a break. The families wanting a help don't get to go to sleep tonight. What time is it? 5 to 11 in Jamaica. They don't go to sleep tonight and press a button and not wake up to their reality tomorrow morning. I'm going to say it for the last time. And like I said, we're going to come back at 11:30 a.m. tomorrow. 12 p.m. is local time in Jamaica, is when these people are meant to be meant to be shifted from these shelters. And we're going to come back and we're going to be accountable. We're going to show up for these people. And I'm going to say it again. This isn't about politics. It's about people. It's about dignity. It's about refusing to look away. It's about refusing to look away from the distractors, the people who come here. They are relentless. They show up. They show out every single time that we're here in order to distract you people from the truth. The media, and yes, I was part of the media. I worked for the BBC. I worked for Good Morning Britain. I worked for Sky News. I write articles now, and I worked for the establishment. Yes, I did. But no one through my entire career told me, hey, go and stand inches away or meters away from getting a bullet pierced your chest and you losing your life. No one ever did that. I made the decision. The same way I'm making the decision now to show up for the people. If you guys want us to continue this, and like I said, despite what the crazy man said earlier, that I might be working for some senator position or political position in Jamaica, I have no interest whatsoever. As soon as I see the people are being helped and the people are being reached, I will step away and I'll say, you know what? We're going to give the government grace and we're going to highlight what is being done. But like I said, time and time again, Jamaicans and Jamaican people, stop accepting and settling for the bare minimum. Denisha, can you unmute and tell us what you might need for tomorrow morning and what anyone, the near 500 people on this live can do, whether or not they can show up, how they can support you, what practical terms they can do. And I know a lot of these people aren't in Jamaica, but what can people do who are in Jamaica and who are far away in order to help you to try and make impact and to try and stand up for the people and do what your grandfather and your grandmother continues to do until this day?
Yeah, well, give thanks for that and give thanks for the passion, because sometimes we just have to take it there. Like, nobody decides that they want to be on the blacklist. Nobody consciously decides that they want to be on the other side of whatever is being said by political parties. This is not a JLP or a PNP thing, just to be clear. Neither of the parties have served the people. Neither of the parties have fully empowered the people. And the structure of even how governance is done in Jamaica does not facilitate that. Because every time a new government comes in, everything changes. All of the people who are working in all of the agencies who are supporting all of the people change. So now you have to reestablish new relationships and new emails and new contacts and new protocol for a new government. I mean, Jamaica is 63 years old, family, which means that 64 years ago, our beautiful island was a colony. It's been 63 years of trying to decolonize and figure out systems and build and develop a new way of thinking and all of that, right? So I give Andrew and Mark and all of the other politicians them some grace, because they're humans who were born in in a colony still trying to decide whether or not we're ready to take on independence. But what I do not tolerate is the fact that you have taken on the position of government and have not found a way to properly respond to what the needs of the people are right now. And they are so simple and basic. Let the homeless be sheltered, the hungry fed, the infants protected, right? The sick nourished. Come on. So how can people help me right now? A few ways, practical ways. You can help me to write a letter to the to the Gleaner and to the Observer. Like, flood them with letters of your perspective and make them know where in the world you're writing from as a member of the Jamaican diaspora, right? Like, let your voice be heard. Because right now, social media, you can just scroll by. But when the media gets an influx of perspectives, they have a responsibility to share it. That's the first thing what we can do. The second thing, tomorrow when we go live, share it. This is the greatest weapon that we have right now. It's a weapon of mass construction. Because construct the truth, right? Tell it as it is being told. Create space for that to happen. And donate. Everybody want to support, donate to what we are doing. It's a non-profit organization. I'm not working right now. I'm not acting, I'm not directing, I'm not writing, I'm not doing any of the things, I'm not public speaking, none of the things that would bring me finances to be able to support what I'm doing. Seen, right now I'm bouncing around between friends, sleeping on beds and couches, moving with a whole team of volunteers who have left their lives as well to be on the front line. People see Donisha, but it's not just Donisha. There's a whole bunch of us who are trying to do the right thing right now. So support so that we can continue to activate. The government is clearly not coming to the table. We give them the option. So it's up to the people. And we have an opportunity right now to create something that has never been done before and do it together. Adapt me upon, create new models of coexistence together. Bond this division. Rastafari, me say, just to be very clear, I reserve my vote for myself, self-government, okay? His Majesty and Empress Menen, set the order, balance. This is still African liberation. It's just that we're not confused. This is still African liberation.
So we want them to screen record and share as much as they can. I've just posted a number for the Gleaner newspaper news desk. I'm going to post a number now for the Star news desk. I can tell you, as someone who grew up in newsrooms, if the 50 of you guys who are on this live right now take the decision to call those numbers and ask, what are you guys doing? What is your coverage plans for Petersfield today? How do you intend to cover Petersfield today? They will pump their resources and send their reporters down into Petersfield. You can see the number for the news desk for the Star, okay? I've posted the number for the news desk for the Gleaner as well. So chat, let me know if you've got those numbers. Can you guys copy those numbers for us? If you want to make a difference, we're not trying to be radical or we're trying to be disruptive here. All we're trying to say is that we need to shine a light on what's happening in Petersfield. These people who sit, these reporters, yes, and people who sit in their newsrooms and wait for press releases, news releases in their inboxes, let's be effective and send them out to a story that matters tomorrow, and that is the 70-odd people who are in those shelters. I'm going to give you the email address. Denisha, if you can just continue, not sure if you can scroll up and shout out those numbers. Let me just copy and paste the email address now. I've just got to go and copy it. I've posted the number. So the Gleaner number is 888-453-2637. That's the number for the Gleaner newspaper. 888-453-2637. The number for the Star newspaper, 888-843-7827. 888-843-7827. 27. I think the number may have, moderators, can you guys spam the comment like crazy with those two numbers? I've posted it, so it may have drifted away from us. UIC, thank you for coming on. Can we have Mr. Patterson available to come on and join us tomorrow at 11:30? We'd love him to be part of this moment when we just see how the removal of these people in shelters is going to be managed. Thanks for being here. Can you message us? We'd love to have you guys on at 11:30 tomorrow morning.
Noel.
Yes.
Yeah, Noel, we give the Most High thanks for you to find the time out of your busy schedule from when you started this journey, right? As a journalist, I know the criteria, right? You have to have tolerance. That's one of the things with a journalist, all right? And that's what you got. And hats off to you, Noel, right? Now, my godfather, Bob Marley, would say, get up, stand up for your right? And Denisha, my God sister here can tell you that. That's what him teach us. Get up and stand up for our right? Now, I am asking everyone, I am not there on the ground at the moment, but I am asking everyone that's listening, and surrounding areas and who can make it, go down there tomorrow and stand up with Denisha and her crew. Yes, just make yourself present down there, do all the live so we can see what's happening, and we can get as much coverage as possible. Don't be scared, let's stand up for justice and stand up for our people. Enough love and respect, my God, Sister Denisha. You take care. And I will be live listening tomorrow and watching what's happening.
So I've just posted, thank you, Fire. I've just posted the email address for the news desk for the Gleaner. So if you guys can copy and paste this right now and just send an email, editorial@gleanerjm.com. Send them an email.
Noel, just 1 second. I left off this part. Just to try to protect Denisha at the moment. Denisha have a busy schedule tomorrow. All right. So anyone that's gonna speak to you, Noel, you're trying to wrap up the show as well. Don't bother all up Denisha time because she need to get her rest to prepare for tomorrow. All right. So don't bother with the long thing, whoever is coming on, just try and make it snappy because we have to protect Noel and Denisha right now. They want rest for tomorrow. Because we have work to do. Yeah, man. Rastafari.
Appreciate you, Fi. So editorial@gleanerjm.com.
Strong. You can't get weak. A time to get strong. Strong. Noel strong. Denisha strong.
Noel, we can get a piece real quick.
Rossetti, we're coming. Rossetti, I promise you we're coming. Just hold it. Saving the best for last. One moment. So, guys, I'm going to post this one more time. Please let me know if you're seeing it. And if you're not seeing it, moderators, can you copy and paste editorial@gleanerjm.com? Okay? So Denisha is saying that if you guys can email the news desk for the news, for the news outlets, they can then essentially direct their resources to this. We're not saying it, we don't know if it might work. We've heard allegations that the media in Jamaica are controlled and that that their editorial independence is somewhat quite limited. So let's put this to the test and see, okay? So it's put in the subject, Petersfield shelter. Hi there, I'm concerned about what is happening in Petersfield. Denisha Prendergast has been speaking out about the plight of the refugees who remain in the shelter. Can you ensure we would like to see coverage from Petersfield tomorrow in your newspaper and online? That is it. Tell them if you're international. Denisha, you can unmute and come back in here. What else do they need to say?
No, man, that's good. Because where's the visibility? We've been, and it's not like these people don't know who I am. Just like I said, so I've reserved my voice because I'm not running down nobody to talk to nobody. If you don't understand that you need to be doing investigative journalism at this time, then I don't know how to convince you to that apart from like a call to action to people to reach out to say that we want to see what is happening. We want to understand what is going on. We are in discontent. We do not agree. Our opinion matters. We are writing from all over the world because we are concerned citizens of Jamaica globally. Like, they have to realize that this is an internationally, like, visible moment. Noel, none of us don't want to see our island being embarrassed like this. Why? Why? We just have to do what we can, which is what we are doing right now on the ground. So with the construction of this community resilience hub, we hope to provide space for at least 65 people coming out of the shelter. That means we need 13 containers. Right now the containers are $5,000 for 2. They're giving us buy one, get one free conversation. Other things that we need to do right now, we need to pay the backhoe man who's been cleaning out the river. We need to continue to lay some concrete with a block them so we don't have to wait on nobody. These are the things that need to happen presently in this moment. So if people really want to support what is happening and give people an option, support this vision so that the government of Jamaica can see a model that they can replicate. And not take the idea, go and do it, tell people it's yours, no problem. Just protect the people is simply what we're saying. And if we can do it together, let us do it together, Farai. Let us do it together.
Okay. So this is TVJ. Okay. So this is TVJ's local number. And again, listen, I don't want us to feel like we're doing activism. What we're doing is we're basically doing the fundamentals, what I used to get every day in my inbox. And that is people saying, hey, why aren't you focusing on the people who are getting, who are being left behind, the homeless people who are being cleared out from the streets and the media ain't covering it. We're just doing the work that these organizations are meant to do. Okay? So if you guys can do your bit, if you care as much as you say you do, then, this will go a long way in helping the people who you may never meet in your life, but will know that you understand their plight and you understand their suffering, right? Rossetti, go ahead now, sir, and thanks for your patience.
Thank you, Mr. Noel. And yes, Beat and Teach is here. And what we have to know, back in the early 1500s, Jamaica was a Spanish colony. In Jamaica, they were speaking Spanish, all right? Because, Christopher Colon was a Spanish. Jamaica already had black people or copper people, which will be the Taínos, Arawak. So Jamaica already had black people living there as the indigenous, native of the island of the Caribbean. Well, at that time, the whole Caribbean was fighting. You understand? Because it was not Jamaica alone. Remember, when the Spaniards came, just like the British, them bring so-called slaves. So-called, but to me, them bring that story. Mercenaries from Africa. But a lot of them mercenaries run out to the wild and get together with the indigenous people that already was there. And yes, there was beating. Listen carefully. There was beating the British. Because Jamaica back in the days was more wild, more bush. And them crackers, white man couldn't go in them bush and run down them black strand man. So yes, the Maroons was beating them. They couldn't test the Maroons, just like they couldn't test the whole Caribbean, because the whole Caribbean was fighting. But see what happened? See what took place in Jamaica? You see the Maroons, after them beat the British, they could have been like the Haitians tried to do, kick them out of this island. But they didn't do that. What they did, they came with agreement to help them. Yeah? The Maroons decided to help them. Yeah? That's why you see the bumbo clap maroons have that little blood clot beef. You see right there, so yeah? I'm going to tell you something. Then decide to help the British, the white man. Yeah? That are the... After they came together with the British, listen carefully, then decide to follow Christianity. Remember, the Maroons never know no blood clot about Christianity. That are not a part of our culture. You hear me?
Keep it
that
clean,
are not
keep it
a
clean.
part of we. Let me talk, man. Because people are talking them at a peer blood clot. Fuckery. Yeah? Bumbo clot. Let me talk, no.
No, I know
And
you.
then
I
bring,
know
hey,
you having a feeling
you
that
see,
you have
hey,
to keep it clean.
your brother,
please.
let me talk. Because you not talk here fuckery. You want to brainwash. House niggas, bumbo wall. That's what you all is. House nigga, happy, blood clot slave. You know.
Letty, if you swear again, we're gonna take you down. You come back. Sounds like
Now
you've been on there.
go take me time, pa. Now go take me time, pa.
Rossetti,
Please,
just
let me play.
keep it clean. Just keep it clean, Rossetti. Just
All
keep
right.
it clean. if
So
you can.
listen carefully. Listen carefully. Then hey, you see Jamaica? Fi be so small, of the island have the most church. You know why them have the most church? Fi make sure fi brainwash the people, yeah? And not just that. You see Rastafari? Me used to rate them. But guess what? When me really check them, most Rastafari are follow the blood clot Bible. Them are Christian too. Pussy wall them. Love white people. Yo,
Let's see, we're gonna give you a moment to.
Bumbo clot. They can.
Letty, I'm muted. You have a moment. You're at the risk of taking you down. I feel like you're offending every single person.
No Rasta pussy wall them. Christian bumbo wall them. The wall of them.
Stop. Rossetti, stop. Rossetti, stop. He said he's in Panama. No. He's not going to offend Christians and Rastafari and everyone. No. You can have your opinions, but just... No. We got to do it respectfully. There are people here who don't like the profanity, so we got to be respectful for everyone else. Rossetti, just have a moment. Take a deep breath.
But Merlin was an agent pussy wall. What you think about Merlin was? A Christian Backwell, a British boy. Take him to England and school him. But
I talk about the general like that. A Bob Marley that. Bob Marley was a general. Bob Marley is a hero.
Merlin a white man.
Jamaica.
But Merlin now.
Brother, I wish island you come from.
Rossetti, mute for a moment.
Merlin a white man. So
yeah.
You're not a Jamaican, brother. Ease yourself.
Rossetti, you gotta go. Here's the thing. We can express ourselves. And we can do it respectfully and also appreciate the fact that not everyone might share your views, but you don't got to offend everyone all at one go. We're going to give you one more chance to come up and speak. Fire Mama says that you're on the rum. If you're on the rum, just sober yourself up. I'm going to give you 30 seconds to come up one more time and just have a go. Just don't be swearing like crazy like that, or else we're going to take you down. It doesn't sound good, okay? The people who are here, who want to be involved and want to help out the movement, it's not sounding good. You're sounding like a lunatic.
Hey, Noel, thank you. Hey, Noel,
lower the temperature. Lower the temperature.
You know what it is? Yeah, man, they'll calm it down, man. You know what it is? The pattern. Because I know, hey, and then I met Siaga. White man, the next white man, push hole, take over the blood clot country. Huh? Yo, you know me for blood clot talk? Hey, I'm not even a Jamaican, you know. Me a Panamanian. Where the real barman then dead. You know, see Panama, anytime we get ready, a 500 and we come out and run up we mouth. Huh? And if anything, we just match up the blood clot. Huh? Why Uno can't do that? You know why Uno can't do that? Because Uno is mercenary. Uno love the white man. Pussy wall Uno. Uno not say that? Bumbo wall. Uno think Uno bad man. Why all know? 200,000-300,000 of who can't come out. You know why? But for Batty Boy Bass Cartel, who can go and watch him sell up.
Rossetti, I'm gonna mute. Rossetti, leave it muted. Don't unmute. Don't unmute. Don't unmute. Don't unmute. Or else you're gonna go. This is the last chance. So you've offended the Rastas, the Christians, and now the Gaza fans. Rossetti, you're giving people belly pains right now. You've got to be sensible. Land your point, Rossetti. Land your point. Land your point.
Brother, hey, you see me?
Land
now
your point.
Hey, me don't talk, man. Me just go and take me shot and just meditate, man. Appear idiot, papi showbiz. Jamaican soft like blood clot butter. You hear me? Uno move uno bumbo cloud, uno sell up, pussy wall, uno mercenaries for the white man. Bumbo wall. Me don't talk.
All right, wait.
No, real talk in my make. Real talk in my make. You know, I mean, I understand the passion make it come out, you know, away. But here what I say is a real thing. Like what the warriors them there. We hear it in the music and them kind of things there. And you know, even with the Maroon thing, it's complex because it wasn't every Maroon community that sell out. Right? Remember so the second Maroon war, you know. Right? Remember so them ship off the Maroons them and some Maroons fought against the Maroons and worked with the British, so it's complex. In pursuit of love and freedom, many things complex. Similar here. So
yeah, man, he mad like me, man. Yes, my mad man like Mama son. Yes, we're mad. We're mad for compassion of the people. Them. Where tomorrow them will get put out by 12 o'clock. And that's what mad for.
Yeah, man, and where are the warriors? Where's the 300,000? Just like him said, where are the 300,000 people to stand up and say to the government of Jamaica?
Yes.
You know, just like how the Haitian people them would have rally, where are our people? You know, them thing there's a real talk. Like when I think about it, how old was Paul Bogle?
Them afraid.
Rossetti, Rossetti, take a deep breath and then go.
Come out today tomorrow. If me did at Jamaica, we need to see it. Oh.
Rossetti, take a deep breath, and then we'll bring you back up. Let me come to let me come to Toya now. Toya, appreciate you. All right, guys, let me get to Toya because I want to just hear from the people, back to the people. So Toya, thanks for your patience. I think you were messaging in the chat that you're one of the people who have been impacted by the hurricane.
Hello, good night.
What's your story?
Night.
You got to turn your TV down, Toya, so we can hear you clearer. What's your story right now?
1 minute, please.
Often indicating a moment of distress. So a lot of broken outside to ease the way in. More than intended is trying to come to this direction.
You're hearing me better now?
Yes.
Yeah, good night. As I said before, I was the lady that went to Miss Rhoda's office in Mandeville.
Right. Okay. So you are the lady who lives in the. Can we see you? I've sent you a camera. Mama son, just one moment. I sent you a camera request. If we can see you, and then that way it might be easier for us to try and, remember you next time. If you can put your camera on, just so that we can see you. So you live in a rented property, and you went to your local MP to try and get zinc, to try and rebuild your home, but you was told no because you live in a rented property. You're not entitled to any equipment.
Yeah, that's what she told. That's what her workers told me. She wasn't there, but that's what the girl in the office told me.
So what do you need right now? What sort of help are you looking for, and why have you come up here at 11:25 in Jamaica?
Miss Anne-Marie in the chat, in the comment section, and her friend Janelle, they put me out and I got some assistance. So all I need now, I'm seeking a school bag for my daughter and some help with the book list because she's changing schools, so I get different books for her. and school is opening on Monday.
So you want a school bag for your daughter, right?
Yeah, she's 5 years old.
5 years old. Okay. And can you break down what a book list is for those of us who don't know what that is?
It's a list that you get with textbook from the school that you purchase at the bookstore.
Is there anyone in the chat who can step up right now and let's just wrap this up right now, guys? Who can help this lady with a school bag for a 5-year-old and a couple of books for her daughter to go back to school on Monday? Where in Jamaica are you, Toya?
I'm in Mandeville, Kingsland to be exact.
She's in Mandeville, Jamaica. Okay, so Wallaby says he can send you some money.
Thank you so much.
And how much roughly Jamaican dollars do you need, just to break it down, just so that people have a sense?
Bullies, bullies are look at 30,000. The least 30,000. The least.
Go on, Toya.
I'm not sure how much for exact for the books, but I know I can get a school bag for at least $2,000.
Okay. So Wallaby, if you can you look at his profile in the chat right now, Toya, and just follow him? And Wallaby, Extreme is also asking, do you have an NCB account?
Yes, I do.
Yes, okay. Extreme, she does have an NCB account. So beyond the book list and the school bag, do you need anything else for your children to try and get them to school safely on Monday? Or is that it?
How'd you get that car or something?
I think she may be checking something, but she'll be back. But yes, she does, Extreme. She does have an NCB account. Extreme, are you able to follow her and then try and send her a DM? And maybe if you guys can, you're back. Hey, Toya, so you do have an NCB account. Is there anything else that you need in terms of essentials to get your children back in school?
Yeah, I said I would just like some grocery for them. And I also have a 1-year-old that I would like some Pampers for.
So for the people who don't know your story, can you repeat it again? Are you alone? Are you bringing up these children by yourself? You're in Mandeville. Has your home now been repaired? What is the situation right now?
Okay, so I was currently living in Litchfield, Chillarney. I leave 2 days before the hurricane. When I leave, I did not have nowhere to go, so I just left because I know that the place that I was staying was not safe. I was currently staying at the Mandeville Hospital for a few days. I used to just sit up with them, and in the morning I would wipe them off and change their clothes. I met a lady from Villa Road in Mandeville, and she said that I could come and stay with her because she's a house help at the house, but the owner of the house was overseas. So she said I could come and stay with her for a while. When I went there, she has a washroom on the outside of the house, and she said I could stay there. When I went there, there was no mattress, so I have to spread cardboard on it and sleep with the kids. I reach out and I get some help from Miss Janelle and Miss Anne-Marie that they reached out to somebody and he bring some groceries for me. When the lady found out that I got the groceries, she started moving away and she said I have to leave. First, she said I have to leave by the 3rd of December. Then she changed it and then she put us out around after 8 in the night in the rain. I got some assistance and they helped me to get a place. I currently have a place to stay now. I'm just seeking the book list and the bag and some groceries for them.
So you have shelter. That's the most important thing. You're safe with your children. So the book list, Wallaby said he's going to try and step up and help. And also Extreme Beauty as well. Extreme wants you to DM her your NCB account and your number, and then she'll get those to you. And then hopefully the children can be okay and be ready in time for school on Monday. Is that okay? Can you message both Wallaby and Extreme? And
Okay, I
I
will
know you're
do
gonna
that.
come and then if you circle back on Sunday, so we're gonna come back on Sunday, day before school's open next Monday, and then you update us and let us know how the children are feeling, okay?
Okay, thanks a lot.
And thanks for your patience. Appreciate it, Toya. Thank you very much. Right, thank you, Extreme and Wallaby, for making that so simple and then for allowing us to really sort of just get that wrapped up with. And I know there is a tendency to try and dehumanize these people. So the fact that you guys are learning and understanding that these people aren't coming up to devalue themselves for the sake of for a couple, for a school bag or for some Pampers or nappies or whatever is important. So thank you. All right, let me come now to Karen. Karen, thank you for your patience, and then bless Miss Evening. I'm going to come to you next, okay? Karen, welcome.
Good night, one and all. Noel, I'm going to ask you to indulge me for a little bit. I want to get personal with Danisha, and then I'm going to ask you to do me a favor for tomorrow. Danisha, are you hearing me?
Well, I'm here.
Danisha, I want to tell you how proud I am of you. I said this the other night, I'm going to say it again, but tonight I'm going to get a little bit more personal with you. You remember 1990 at Peter and Paul, right?
I hope so, yes.
And you remember you had a teacher named Miss Johnson, right? She and Mr. Pierce was very good friends.
Yes.
I am Miss Johnson.
Wow, Mr. Johnson.
All right, so just needed to get that out of the way. I want you to know how proud I am to know that I may have had a little bit to do with molding you to who you are today. All right, moving along from that now. I pray that tomorrow you have a blessed day. I pray that you be safe tomorrow. I want you to know that I have you in my heart tomorrow. Noel, I'm going to turn my attention to you. I'm going to ask you that if it is at all possible that you have a sticker made and send it out to a group of us, or we could copy it so we can all put it at our display picture that we stand with the persons in shelter at Petersfield High School. You know, I want, if there's anybody from the government PR team that's out there, that they see that there's a group of people who's saying that they're standing with them, that what they're doing, we're not in agreement with it. True. Thank you so much. I cannot physically be there tomorrow because I do have things that I need to do. That's very important. But I will be down there come next week. This week and into next week. Danisha, be safe. You are a wonderful human being. Take care of yourself. Noel, I'm going to hold you to task, please. I want to be able to, and although I'm busy, to play my part, however little it is.
Yeah, and Karen, the beauty, and Danisha, I'll allow you to have a moment with your former teacher here. How beautiful.
So beautiful. It's so beautiful. Mr. Johnson, you just bring me all the way back to 1990. I tell the people how old I am. Okay, that's a long time ago, ma'am. Yeah, I was.
And you're good friends with my sister, Kirisha.
Yes. Time. Just we're just people. We're just people who were all small humans at one time who became adults and are just adulting and trying to figure it out and do the things that we know are right and stand against the things that we know are wrong. It's really very simple, It's really very simple. So thank you so much for that affirmation. I know even though you won't be there physically, you're sending strength. And I give thanks for you being a part of my journey.
And if you can, Miss Johnson, be here. If you can be here, 11:30 a.m. local time, 4:30 p.m. UK time, and 2:30 p.m.
I will be in a meeting, but trust me, my earplugs will be in and I'll be watching like crazy.
Okay. And yeah, we're going to see if our moderators can work on something, I know that, time is against us, so we have a lot of work to do tomorrow. And I think, even we're not saying we're going to change the world, right? But by being here and being present in the moment, this speaks volumes, right? We know that the powers that be, they will criticize and shout at me and tell me that I'm a radical PMP activist and that Mark Golding is paying my rent and paying my gas and my electric and even the internet that I'm using right now. Apparently Mark Golding does that. I mean, how lucky I would be, right? they will still be they will still be watching. They will still be watching.
Pathetic, Noel. That's
Listen,
pathetic.
if that's the case, I would be at home, Dad. I'll just get loads of dogs and stay at home and just sit on TikTok 24/7. If that was the case, if only that was the case. But unfortunately, guys, that is not the case. And you know, we all have commitments and priorities. But like I said, when we started this 60 odd days ago, nobody. If some spiritualist or genie came to me and said, Noel, for the next 60 days from the 30th of October, you're going to be using TikTok to highlight the plight of the Jamaican people suffering as a result of Hurricane Melissa, I would have told them, listen, have you not seen what I do and what I'm about? And, you know, for some reason, you know, the universe has taken me down on this path. And as much as I may want to rebel and do other things, there is a purpose here to fulfill, and we will turn up tomorrow. We'll show up for the people. 11:30, yes.
All black. Solidarity we in. We are come out now black. Who for life?
All right, Mama Son, we all have a life tomorrow.
Yes.
And this isn't a case of being rebellious or trying to overthrow or stop anything. This is a case, and I want to make this absolutely clear, and I'm speaking for myself here. This is a case of showing that the people deserve better. There could be better coordination with people like Denisha and the people who are in need of help right now. Listen to the people and find out what they want. And if the people said, you know what, Minister, can we stay here until proper provisions are in place? And if that's the second, the third week of January, then so be it. That's it.
Not no plan for the school what more. January morning. So why you want to get them out? And the light is not there. No preparation, no day.
So we stand with Petersfield beyond politics, beyond party lines. This is about people. We stand with Petersfield because dignity, shelter, and safety are basic human rights, not political inconveniences. Taking control of that building and putting those people out, it ain't gonna make Jamaica any better. Okay? It's only gonna make people.
Can I just say something for a second? If the Ministry of Education and the Prime Minister and anybody else involved had any heart at all, there is a way they could open back school and still have these shelter, you know. Most schools have an auditorium. They could put these people inside the auditorium, lock them away from the school, and especially they could have only the students that are doing CAPE and CXC come out for the first month of school, while these people are locked away in auditoriums on another side of the school or in classrooms that are on the other side of the school. So it does not have to be what they want it to be at this time.
And you're speaking in the capacity as a former teacher. So you know the setup in Jamaica, right? And how the school system works.
But Noel, how is it gonna work with the children traumatized?
Fire, 1 second.
Yeah.
Karen, like I said, you're speaking.
I can speak on many capacity. Let me tell you why. I can speak because I'm a shelter manager. I can speak because I am top tier Red Crosser. I can also speak because I do dabble. My job is a political job. So yes, I understand the intricacies of politics because I do have a political job. I understand what is happening inside the shelter and how the shelter manager can control the situation there. And because I'm a Red Cross, I am privy to a lot of information. This is how I was able to put out some things earlier, because I do get situation reports that tell me what is still happening in these shelters. Okay?
Karen, may I ask you a question? Is the Red Cross independent in Jamaica or universal with all the other Red Crosses?
No, we are with all other Red Cross.
Okay. Okay. No, I was saying, Noel, that the children are traumatized with what happened. The parents are traumatized with what happened. The teachers are traumatized. So how is this school thing gonna work open in January?
Right. So
Karen,
listen to this now.
Yeah, I'm gonna let Karen to respond to that. I think she might be best placed.
So while we are meeting tomorrow, and what is to happen as of this weekend going into next week, is that we will be going in to do psychosocial and problem management plus. So we have moved past the assessment stage. I don't know why, because there's still many people who have not been assessed. We have moved past the distribution of food stage. I don't know why, because there's still many people who have not gotten food. But we've moved past those stages. We're now going into the stages where we're trying to help people mentally and socially. We are now at a stage where also we are implementing programs that will assist them to get back their livelihoods. So, and that I can't get into too much because we're not iron out those details. But for this tranche that we are going into this weekend, it is to do psychosocial and problem management plus.
I saw Karen very quickly, and this is something that I'm going to pick up on very briefly tomorrow. I know it's late and we're going to try and wrap up because we're going to come back energized for tomorrow. So guys, put the wine away and all the rum and all the, all those stuff. We're going to come back energized. I saw Karen, and this is as a result of speaking to a few contacts of mine on the ground, that prisoners inside jails in Jamaica, they've been struggling with the psychological impact of Melissa, and they've been trying to reach out for help to deal with the mental health trauma that they're going through. Have you heard anything about that, or is the Red Cross aware of that at all?
I am going to be honest with you. This is the first time I'm hearing that. And since you have brought it to my knowledge, I can now make a report on it tomorrow.
Yeah, please do.
It would serve me better, though, if I even had like an exact area or parish that we could zone in on it. But if it's happening any at all, it is something that should be looked at. And, it's my bad too, because, you have just turned my attention to the fact that we're being so zoning in on persons that might be affected. And it never called to mind, what are happening to these people? Where are they being housed at this time? And sometimes it's good when we come to these places and we get these information to do what we do effectively.
Like, we don't cut it right down a GP. We're going to wake up one morning and hear how much prisoner unalive down there because the roof them a crack up. The roof them a cave in. Long some of the prisoner them down there reach out to the Prime Minister. I show my other phone lockdown. Because my other phone never lockdown, but I send that video come give Noel. Long the prisoner them down there ball out. The roof a cave in. Whoa. We are going to wake up one man and hear how much prisoner lose them life down a GP. Whoa. I remember said them building they outdated from Christopher Columbus come discover Jamaica, them building they put up.
Bless, miss. Always good to hear you. It's been a while. Hope you're well.
Anyway, good night, Noel, Danisha, and everyone on the panel. You know what hurt me? Yeah. When I hear the Prime Minister say, when I hear the Prime Minister say, him heart, pain him goes out when him see church, I keep on a neat end. When I hear the Prime Minister all know say him heart, pain him. We see blackbirds and sisters and children on a neat tent with Peeny Wally. You understand me? When me a grow come, me never see church with ATM machine in a it. And me live for come to church. Have ATM machine in a it. When me a go church, me never see no pastor. Same one, 5 different line. One line is 50,000, one is 30, one is 20, one is 5, and one is 10. Me never live for come see. Pastor demands money. And when member put $1,000 in a collection plate, him take it out and tell her go buy patty and that him ask for. So I don't know how you going to use taxpayers' money, $75 million for build back building while we black brothers and sisters live a road with newborn baby. This is my opinion, not Noel opinion. We have a heartless prime minister. Him not have no love. The man not even love himself, much less love the Jamaican people. And all of who you see come a bad for him. He neither know them, he neither love them. Because look here. I watch a video on Atta for the press where the lady say, down in St. Elizabeth, she say in October, when we have the election, in September, when we have the election campaign, she said the Prime Minister come at her house, hug up her mother, hug up she and Ray and thing. And she said the Prime Minister must say go up on the square. She said to her mother, say, Mommy, may I go up on the square, go listen to what the Prime Minister have to say. And when she go up there, the Prime Minister change him shirt. The shirt when hug her up in her, when she go up, there's a different shirt him in her. That means say him scan him own Jamaican people them. So him now go help nobody. The church them rich. Someone know oh you want to use taxpayers' money for put up back church while your black brothers and sisters, young baby all know, live out in the wilderness with mosquito kill them. Ulterior motive him have, man. You understand me? And you see this money where it come up and a lime attack me there Panama in 2023. And the Prime Minister for Canada, they are Panama when them ESM come there for come do mining. The Panamanian and them say, hey, mining, they not gonna benefit with school and with hospital. And them chuck a riot Noel. What me say? And them march go straight down on the Prime Minister house. For sure the people them say them walk with them water and them walk with towel, rags. Some of them take off all them t-shirt, them top and wet it up because them a face a tear gas. I'm stand up right at AC Marriott Hotel because the hotel them me the book when me that stay. And I tell you say, them and the police. So the police throw tear gas off of them take up at the tear gas and throw it down there. You see? The people them for the store them start button up them place like a storm a come. When me say and them say them nah stop till them get Panama closed down. We have to leave out of Panama. And them what? Them get Panama closed down till it reach at the court. And them have to throw it, him have to go back Justin Trudeau way one name. Them have to call off the mining. And then our Prime Minister take him here. And that the mining in a Jamaica. Panama refused them, our Prime Minister take him and it have him and the mining in a Jamaica. So you see this man here, this man don't come in the interest of him Jamaican people, him come for the interest of line, him pocket him and him friend them.
Bless Miss, one question. Are you in Jamaica right now?
No, I'm in a Jamaica, you know, come there Jamaica, I'm there on the ground with Danisha.
I was gonna ask you, I mean, from your perception, being far away and what you're seeing unfolding, who is, again, you know, once we get to day 20, 30, 40, 50, we're now in the 60s region, right? I was going to ask you, who do you think is responsible for this failure by name and by role? And let's just stick to the facts. There are people being helped, but not everyone is being reached. Who do you think the Prime Minister needs to really call to his office and say, hey, Minister, you're not doing enough right now? Who do you think the Prime Minister needs to pull up right now and try and turn this all around at this stage?
The people them who live on the roadside of them him for reach out to Noel. Noel, the Prime Minister not do nothing. The Prime Minister not doing nothing. I have people on the ground who call me and talk to me. The Prime Minister, the last time here, a Pernell Charles, how much one at what's she name? Mama son, where the minister, what's your name? Dana, Mama son, what's your name? Minister of Education, and what she want him. She say the aid money not start spend yet. So me frightened when me hear them said 225,000. Them 225,000 million them spend in a care package where not no go so. This Prime Noel, this Prime Minister will come, Noel, you me have to say Noel. This Prime Minister will come tell us say him see the rat, take out the dumpling, and tomorrow morning him come tell us the pussy him say, this Prime Minister, we can't believe in him none at all. If him say run, we have to walk, and if him say walk, we run. We cannot, he's not a Prime Minister where we can't believe in none at all. All when you catch him red-handed, him say no him. All if you catch him red-handed, that
Bless miss, listen to this.
Yeah.
I've been in countries, United States, United Kingdom, I did six. I remember at one point I was thinking, what the hell is going on in the UK? 5 or 6 terror attacks back to back across the UK when we had issues. The US, we had wildfires, we had terror attacks, we had, mass shootings, everything you can think of. And the one thing that I keep remembering in my head is that national disasters bring peoples and countries together. What is it about Jamaica and your fellow Jamaicans, do you believe is dividing you instead of bringing you together to understand? Because I'm thinking Denisha is here, and Denisha will no doubt attest to the fact that if we were all together, she wouldn't need to be here at 11:50 a.m. 11:50 p.m. rather on a Tuesday night going into Wednesday, trying to alert the people and sounding the alarm as to what the hell is happening. Why is Jamaica so divided? What the hell is going on? What is going on?
And you always divided. Him and the only Prime Minister come divided. See, I got to do it, but at the end of the day, we come back together. But Andrew do it now.
But
hold on. Them give me name, bro, God.
But where's corporate Jamaica? Where are the well-thinking people of the island to hold the Prime Minister accountable? That's what I say too. But this is clear to me. Just like this hurricane did not happen to the island of Jamaica. It happened to the poor people of Jamaica. So we can be explicitly clear about what is happening here, right? So it is the people them who know poverty who are going to stand up, because the rich people them are afraid of the poor people. You know how much people are concerned and thinking that I'm having a mental breakdown because I'm out here on the front line and defend the people them. Something must be wrong with me.
But look at Danisha, don't cut you. I remember when PJ passes in a power and Omar Davis put dollar pan gas and Jamaica almost burned down. Everybody they step out on that. I know people are die for hungry now. Nobody has step out on it. Nobody has step out on it. Someone know what really happened. Them quiet. Them was supposed to step out quiet. Me don't know what really happened. But only thing me can say, this Prime Minister him divide Jamaica in two. He do it. Because I remember when Mark Woodland go do the thing up at Hero Circle when they campaign and I forgot. I'm a tell Labour them so only go out. Go out. Anyway, them they go out when they go out. Nicomas, all who have no drive tomorrow go boom drive. Put up when me there Jamaica, me reach down there. And down there, them a go put up them placard. Who have no drive, go on them highway, wait one go boom drive. Them office stand up, them quiet too much. Tomorrow and go down there.
This is all of us, because guess what? This is an example of what the government is willing to do for poor people. Nothing. This is a stage 5 or a category 5 hurricane where mash up the place and Desmond McKenzie can come and tell the people and find somewhere to rent and we will help with rent. Where are the people gonna go to find to rent the place? Mash up. And then I see people messaging on social media said the people that must go find a job. Them business place mash up too, sir. Like
talking BS. But Danisha, if Melissa they lick the whole of Jamaica and Western Kingston people them to do over them and town school, Desmond McKenzie couldn't give them no talk. Me not ask somebody couldn't put them out. In that for find place for put them.
Correct.
And if for the Tower Hill did get leaked and then in the school Andrew Holness couldn't give them a talk and talk, but them have to come out of school. In that for find place and put them.
Talk truth, which Tower Hill? Them could come tell him to come out of Tower Hill school.
You asked a question a while ago, Noel. And I'm going to answer that question for you. You asked the lady up there a question a while ago. I'm going to answer that question for you.
You say the Prime Minister, which one of the member of Parliament you should be holding for the problem? You know who you're supposed to hold for the problem? The member of Parliament who is the Deputy Prime Minister. Because Andrew himself said in the House of Parliament that he was waiting on when Minister of Security name, the Chinaman we don't have man to go.
Horace Chang.
Horace Chang in him?
Yeah.
He was waiting on him before he could have do nothing. But because he has a heart attack, it slowed down the profile. So imagine you have to wait for one man to deal with the Jamaican people when this man have heart attack.
So if we upon deputy, I'm a deputy and you are the Prime Minister.
You have to lock off the whole country, half of the country in sufferation, waiting for a man that is in hospital. You understand what I'm saying? That will show you how donkey the system is and how donkey the government is. Because you have 35 members, you make 35, 34 of you guys. And the man we in a hospital when heart tap up off his body, and him you wait for him to help the people them.
But the money not come to him. That's how I tell people say, we say fully done. That's why you know said in the call we fully done, but everybody
No, he didn't do that. He didn't do that.
Of course, enough time him say fully done.
We that. He called his people them that, not we. His people them he called that.
Because I'm Lato, so that's why I can come out come say that.
You say we, not we, them, the JLP.
Lato, you don't in Jamaica. So when me say you, me not talking you.
Dunce, not PNP. You can't call PNP dunce. You have to call JLP dunce. Call JLP dunce.
Not even JLP alone. The idiot them him call fully dunce. Not them alone.
Not PNP call dunce.
Fool them.
Can I pin here and just to kind of take this back to the people, because a lot of people
them not talk about.
And they may be wondering, why are you still here after 60 odd days? Why aren't you talking about Jeffrey Epstein? Why aren't you talking about ICE raiding, homes and ripping families apart from their loved ones in the United States? Why aren't you talking about, people having to choose between heating their homes and putting meals on their table in the UK? Why are you talking about Jamaica? You want to know why we continue to show up for Jamaica? One of the reasons why is because right now, like Denisha, and I'm sure Denisha, you can co-sign me on this. I refuse to give up. I refuse, despite all of the threat. Oh, look, Roots is saying I'm doing it for the views. Roots. You know what? I'm gonna make space with Roots. Are you gonna come up if I request you now? Since you were so listen, it's like you were primed and waiting for me to do this. So I'm gonna make space.
Don't waste your time, Noel. They're empty barrel.
Fire Mama, I feel like with these people, we got to show them.
I know, Noel. Don't waste
I'm
your
gonna
time.
make space.
Trust me.
Roots, request to come up. Request if you're here, or someone to meet you for the entirety of the life, for the rest of the life.
Well, Noel, me love your life, me I tell you, say, me no want you come off TikTok. Me want you stay till the Jamaican people them get help, because if I never for your platform,
Noel can't go nowhere. Noel, we are stand up right alongside you.
The rest of the platform, them when the supporters them come up, them back in this man here and believe, and I said this man are doing good. I know the man now help nobody. The man say him and paying for church I keep on and need 10. I mean know when Q say that keep on I need 10, every church in a Jamaica start off on that 10. You understand me?
The thing is, Roots, and you haven't requested because, again, you're probably on a fake profile. You don't want people to hear you. One of your friends are probably here, so you're hiding out. So what I referred to a couple of weeks ago is licky. So here's the thing, Roots, right? I refuse not to give up on Jamaica because it's easy or for the views listen, the views aren't paying me. The views aren't paying for my apartment or paying the rent or anything, nor is Mark Golding or any of the PNP MPs or nor is the JLP. Not because the people are worth fighting for, but because hope doesn't come from pretending things are fine. It comes from demanding better and refusing to accept less. For far too long, and I know this is going to sound political, for far too long, Jamaicans have accepted the bare minimum. And yes, a lot of you people will know, a lot of you guys will know. I had grandparents who were missing in the aftermath of Hurricane Melissa, and who we were able to reconnect with. And I was in the midst of my despair and clicking live and coming here every day and helping people trying to find their loved ones.
Right.
Whilst at the same time burying my heartache and trying to help you guys who are looking for your loved ones.
They don't know
Jamaica,
the full 100, Noel.
Jamaica is so much bigger than party colors, bigger than broken systems, bigger than leaders who forget who they work for. I refuse to give up when mothers are still waiting for help. When children who don't have their school bags or their school shoes or their school uniform, and yet they're being put on timelines and they're being given, a countdown clock to tell them that they have to get out of shelters. That's the reason why we show up. I refuse to give up because silence has never saved Jamaica. Courage is what has always prevailed. We talk about the Marcus Garvey. We've got Denisha here, her grandfather behind me performing on stage. So is her grandmother, who went against the odd and who said, you know what, we're going to take the high road. People are going to dislike us. They're going to want to unalive us, not because it's easy, but because it is worth fighting for. And I know Exit Plan. I know I'm lovely Pam. I know I sound like a politician. I have no interest in being a politician. I can't stand them. I walked away. I was stood in the White House back in July, lovely Pam, and I'll give you this story. I talked about it on a live away from here before. And I stood in the Oval Office and I watched President Trump signing an executive order where he was talking about banning, transgender boys from playing in women's sport. And I remember sitting there and watching the president and all the people behind him. And I looked around in the room and I said, blood fire. I am the only black man sat in this room. And I said to myself, you know what? I didn't take for granted the position that I have and that I maintained for 5 years and being the only person who looks like me in rooms and in these places. However, what I was tired of, and I got bored of it, I got bored of trying to be licky. I got bored of trying to be nice to the people who I knew were smiling to my face and were coming to sell me misinformation. And I was going on air and I was trying to counteract them. And I got tired of turning up into these rooms by trying to play by their rules. I got tired of it. And I grew a I wouldn't say I grew a backbone. I grew I grew up and I started to see things from my critical thinking, and I started to see things the same way I took a bullet in my hand back in June for standing up in protest and protesting with the people who President Trump's immigration officials were rounding up in Los Angeles and taking to detention centers. I took a bullet for those people, yes. And I realized that the bigger picture is that you have to choose what side of history you want to be on.
Backbone,
man. Strong backbone. The men in suits, they come and go. And I decided and I made a decision that the people is who I stand for. And the people is why I won awards. And the people are the reason why I do what I do. So when people ask, why are you doing this? And they're so baffled and they're like, well, who's paying you? The country, Jamaica, from what I understand, is built by resilience. By
none of them business.
People who endured, who resisted and kept going when the odds were stacked against them, like this man behind us. This man behind us, right?
Yes.
So no, I won't give up. I won't be quiet, and I won't stop demanding accountability, dignity, and justice for the people, because Jamaica is not hopeless. Jamaica is not hopeless, and I refuse when people come up and they tell me that Jamaica is built on a system of corruption. Jamaica doesn't know better. We have a third-term prime minister, a man who has a doctorate, a man who is incredibly intelligent, a man who has one of the most successful governments in Jamaican history. So why should we say that we're going to settle for the less when we know Jamaica can do so much more?
Rise, yeah.
And Denisha, you may disagree with me, but I don't know. But I feel like there is something that is worth fighting for here, and that is why we're going to continue to turn up and show up, and that is it. That is it in a nutshell. And maybe I'm going to be proven wrong one day, and when I am proven wrong, I'm going to be. I could walk away and say, you know what? We tried. We tried for the people, and the people who were with us, they will understand and they will appreciate what we did, and that is it. See, Roots, why do you have a fixation on Jamaica? Are you not here, sir, or are you just, you're gonna make me say something that I don't want to say. Roots, did you just listen to what I said? If you listen,
no, some journalists like you are Jamaica, Noel. Me say if we have some journalists like you, Noel. May I tell you, where you don't business. Just come on, Noel. Which side or the other side, for you see things not right, you just talk. A journalist like you, one journalist like you in a Jamaica.
Feel alright. Alright, you are going, my brother and my sisters. Love on you, you know.
Love
Noel.
you too, my brother.
Dig up yourself, Noel. You're listening all the time and out here. Mama son gone. Big up yourself, my mother.
Yeah.
The freedom of speech in world. I love you from my heart. And I love you to defend my country. And we are Jamaican. Bob Marley, granddaughter. One love, one heart. You are the heart of the people. We love you for what you're doing. And we're gonna always stand up with you guys.
Yeah, man.
And deal with the revolution. You see what I mean? Noel, I love you, my brother. You're doing it right.
When I say at me right now, Bob Marley said the liquor that the poor man have shall be taken away and the richer shall be richer every day. And this me say I want right now in Jamaica. Let me tell you something, Noel. Anjo, call down the people from in 2020. 2020 with the big C. And then time there.
All right, you are going, my sister. You are going, my sister. Hold on, when I cut to know, but I say Anjo right now. Anjo does to do the right for the people. What am I do? Am I to be a ranks? And you just coming together, do the right. As the Bob Marley say, one love, one heart, one nation. That's
Lord,
me.
they must go scrap, man.
We are going to
need to scrap. We are going to hear it next week in a parliament. We are going to hear it next week in a parliament with him and Warmington. Warmington a lick out on it wicked. Warmington, so what if you want?
I'm going to say we're not talking about politicians, we're talking about the people.
No, they're not that Warmington a defend. Warmington a defend the people. They must say, oh, you want to use $75 billion. People we are dealing with now. To fix up church and the people them still live a road and the people them we are dealing with.
Yeah.
The people them. Warmington a said, no, the people them have roof over them head now. Full time now. You have teachers, right now you have teachers say. Right now you have teachers say. He want open school and them now not close neither, them not even live nowhere. So if they want.
Can I cut it for me, sister? I'm not gonna cut it for long. 1 minute. Why the kids them gotta go back to school and they have a proper roof over them head? They don't have a proper meal to go to them bed to go back to school. Which kids gonna go back to school and learn under that rules? Tell me. That's my little friend right there.
All right, let me.
No worries.
Anisha, I'm going to bring you back in, and then MH, I see you. I appreciate you. Thanks for your patience. We're going to come to you. Denisha, I'm aware of that it's getting quite late, and I don't know where you are and whether you're able to continue this. But I kind of feel like, and I'm going to be really honest with you right now, if I could reverse time, maybe I shouldn't be sharing this, but I feel like I've got nothing to hide. It's like these so-called investigative JLP journalists come up and they're like, oh yeah, you got fired and you worked here and you worked there. And I'm like, it's all on Google. If you Google it, it's all out there. But here's something that you guys didn't know. So before Melissa made landfall, I was meant to be in Jamaica, right? And I was meant to be on the ground in terms of, sort of just seeing the reality and reporting this. And I would still be there if I had gotten there. But, the universe made us have more impact from where we are here. And we've obviously done a lot more work from this, from where we are. But Denisha, I'm just wondering, what's next for you, and where do you go? When can you, and when, I don't know if you've thought about this, but in your head, when will you resume your life? And I know you've got a 5-year-old and you've genuinely got your career. You had a movie that you had to put on hold, and in order to get to Jamaica, to try and speak out for the people and to do the work that you're doing. But when do you plan to try and put Denisha first and to try and give yourself some grace and resume your life?
That's a big question. I mean, I don't know. I think I have a whole movie on hold, so I have lots of people waiting on me to figure out what happens next. And I was really hoping that the government would come and do them job so that I could get back to doing the things that I need to do as a creative in this world too. You know, I haven't been able to write any of this time apart from whenever I do on social media, but I have so much to write so that history does not forget what happened, right? And perspectives of what I feel can happen and what we can do together. So when do I get back to me? I mean, I don't know, right now we just have to deal with what's in front of us. You know what I mean? And this is a part of me. You know, like I can't sleep unless this thing sort out. You know, that's a reality. As a mother, when I see the mothers with their children, and I know that my son is safe, you know, in a first world country with him father right now, who is dealing with home so that I can be on the battlefield. I know that a lot of people don't have this position. Yeah. So those things are things I'm conscious of, that people have greater rights than they know that they have right now, and nobody's telling them and nobody's protecting them. And the government, who is supposed to be there to do the right thing, is holding the people ransom in fear. So many people have left the shelter because of fear, and they're now living out in the wilderness with the elements because of fear. And they prefer to try to do it on their own. So yeah, I understand that, you know, because we as a people, I hear everybody saying we're resilient, and I hear us. I know what the word means. I feel it. But I also don't want nobody to tell anybody right now so them is resilient. Make them say that for themselves. Because right now we're traumatized. Right now we're underprotected. We're being neglected. Right? We don't expect we to be resilient when somebody's supposed to come help we right now. You know what somebody said to me the other day? Somebody said, and it's just a visual of this happening in Kingston, the whole of Kingston mash up. And you see all of the country people with them donkey and them cat and them little mash up car and everything, pack up all of the fruits and vegetables to come and give aid to the rich people then. Then we would see humanity over vanity. Right? Because love don't ask your address. Seen? Poor people love more than rich people. Rich people stingy and them thief. Come on, man.
I'm going to take a moment to give you a bit of attention. And this is what I love about TikTok, Denisha. I'm not sure I'm sure as a social media savvy person, you will know that you'll get these little, you know, sort of moments where people want to sort of get your attention, and they'll do whatever means possible, right? I'm trying to find Power of Love. Power of Love, you are a nasty, toxic person, and I'm assuming you're probably a single little man sitting in your home by yourself and you can't hold a woman. I bet you any amount of money, and if that's not the case, come and correct me. He says, girl, you're not that important. You're not that important. Jamaica will be okay. We have a government. My friend, you are talking every night about the hurricane in Jamaica. What have you done for the people? Power of Love, if you're here, we have opened the floor for you to come up and have a conversation right now. Power of Love, right now. Come on, Power of Love. Show us that you're a man, a big man, and that you're not, and that your lady has not left you, and that you still have what it takes to hold and to bring your woman home. Come on, Power of Love. I've sent you a request. Let's come and have a conversation. And if you don't, I'm going to show the people what you look like and how you are here being rude and offensive towards the people. You even have, and listen, guys, Power of Love, come right now, or else we're going to do this. We're going to do this the hard way if you don't want to do this the easy way. Come right now and you can have a conversation. You guys are too negative. Power of Love. Come on,
just low him, man. Just low him, no.
Denisha, once you see
Noel
this,
fix him. Noel fix him.
Denisha, if you see this, you're gonna laugh off your chair or off your bed, wherever you are.
Noel fix him. Where your grandfather do for Jamaica come disrespect?
Power of Love, I've got the phone in my hand. Are you gonna come or not?
The great Bob Marley.
The irony of all of this is this man is probably so blind in his loyalty to whatever political party he supports. Guys, I'm about to lift my hand. When I lift my hand, I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to allow you guys all to take this in. This man is so hypocritical. He's come on the platform to curse this lady out whilst posting a picture that was posted on the 28th of August 2022. Guys, are you ready for this?
Fix him. Watch him blood please now.
Oh, John, no Power of Love. Why you start yourself?
Power of Love, come on.
Watch him. Watch it. I have a Bob Marley. Here come this Bob Marley's granddaughter. Eh?
Come on.
Eh? You have a Bob Marley Ganzi. And I come this Bob Marley granddaughter. Soon a reptile.
Power of Love, come on, sir. Listen, when you're throwing stones from your little glass houses, guys, please just do it respectfully. And it's not even one, it's multiple shirts he's got on. Mate.
It's okay. It's all right. Power of Love. Just take it easy, Power of Love. We see you, we hear you.
Just be respectful and listen, you can do criticism and just say, hey, Denisha, what have you done on the ground? And then she can explain what she's done instead of coming in and throwing your toys out the pram and then calling up for your government. Come on, sir.
It's all good. But look, no, it's 12:15 and I have to get ready to rest up. I really appreciate the space to be able to just share and vent. And you're right. I am nobody. I'm just a simple girl. So who are we?
Denisha, behave yourself. Stop it.
No, but Bob Marley granddaughter was the legend.
No, man, but listen when me
real legend.
Humans. All of us are just humans navigating the world, regardless of whatever titles or whatever. So me just assure you, we have capacity to do so much more than they tell us and they want us to believe. And that is what I am doing, Power of Love. Me just be the power of love in a real way. Me not fight, I never bring no gun to this battle. Right? I come and I stand up on this battlefield by myself. You see none of the artists them stand up beside me. Where are they? Where are they? Just cool, no Power of Love. Just cool. Seen? So we'll meet Petersfield tomorrow. We'll be there. I'm gonna tune in 11:30. I will make sure the team, because guess what? I don't even have a wait name right on TikTok. I don't even have a TikTok. I just created this TikTok to create a platform for this conversation to happen. You're the first person I've ever spoken to on TikTok, Noel. Seen? This is the first experience, you know? They don't even know what all of these gifts mean and them things. I don't know nothing. They just know, say...
A lot of them tonight. A lot of them tonight, man.
Yeah.
A lot of them.
Yeah, but give thanks for everybody and for everyone.
One love, Empress. One love.
So we'll see you tomorrow then, Denisha. So we'll see you tomorrow. And I know you're going to probably be busy, but if you can dip in and out, and if you guys can have the account ready, we're going to put you full screen and you guys are going to be our eyes and ears on the ground and we can show people abroad and internationally what's happening. I know as of right now, there aren't any international media on the ground in Petersfield, so we're going to be relying on you guys, okay? So it's really important that if we're able just to get, you just to come on, just to show us the scene as to what's happening, and we
and you can talk to some of the people then too. That will be it, because I hear people saying, oh, don't put them on video or whatever. People are asking to be put on video so that people can see the truth. I understand people's dignity. You don't want to see people in certain situations, but if it's the truth and they want to speak the truth, so we're going to continue to show the truth and speak loudly, because we have been speaking softly for the past 2 weeks to try to create a space for dialogue to happen transparently and accountably with the government of Jamaica, but them not moving urgently and efficiently. Them set them own deadline, So them have until 12 o'clock tomorrow to find a better solution for the people. Simple. Them have until 12 o'clock tomorrow to find a proper transitional shelter solution for the people, or else it's going to be a problem.
So guys, spam the chat right now with love for Denisha as she goes. Let her go to sleep and realize that what she's doing is not in vain. And we appreciate it.
Yeah, enough respect, Denisha.
Spam the chat right now. Spam, guys. Spam the chat with love right now.
Be love, 100%, 100%.
Denisha, thank you, and we'll see you. We're gonna listen. I wasn't planning to come on, but I've cancelled all plans tomorrow, and I'm here for you. Okay, 11:30 a.m. local time, Eastern time, 4:30 p.m. UK time. So guys, we need you guys to be here and to share the live, okay? We have one job tomorrow. If there's any time that we've done this in the last 60 days, it's for the people of Petersfield who need us tomorrow, okay? Thank you. Thank you, Denisha, and get some sleep. We'll catch you back.
And remember to send your notes to the email. It don't have to be no long message, or it can be a long message, but the more messages that we send out to the media tomorrow, the more accountable they have to be. They have to share the perspective of people from all over the world, and make sure you tell them which city in the world that you're writing from, so that them can see that this conversation is happening globally in different spaces and what your perspective is. This is not a political thing. We're on the two-party them. The two-party system is not working. Simple. The people need an option, and the people need to see the option is self-government, right? We have to get back to the root. Who know how to plant? Everybody eat 3 times a day. When we get a chance, how many seeds have you planted in your lifetime?
Sure.
See, when you match them things that you really get to understand. I've never built a house before. It's the first time I'm learning how to build while I'm building on this land right here. So I give thanks for these experiences.
Sure.
That's why I'm make sure capture the land. Because guess what, you know how long I want to capture some land from the government back? Correct.
Oh, you mean?
Come on, reclaim our space, because the people belong to the land and the land belongs to the people.
The whole island of
Right?
Jamaica capture land.
Correct. So come and talk to me about reparations, right?
Capture
Before
land,
you talk to me about who have title from nuts. Look, this conversation is large, because this we're talking about here is land reform. Okay? Because them have to go figure out a way how to deal with an entire community that is set on a plantation. That is what is happening here. Pullet Lane, which is a community that many of the residents from Petersfield come from, is plantation land.
Yeah, man, no capture land, man.
Correct.
Capture land.
So all the government have to do, is declare the titles to the people. It's simple, All the government have to do, if they want to help the people, declare the titles to the people. It's not complicated. The land is under their tenure, because it is plantation land, it is crown land. And the issue also becomes many of these agencies, like Food for the Poor and IOM, the International Organization of Migration, which is a UN agency, which we're also in dialogue with, both of them. One of the first questions that they're asking is, do the people own the land? Right? That means that then declares who is going to be prioritized, because they're not going to be helping people who don't own the land, because guess what? That might get them in problem. Or they might only be able to give them 2 of this or 2 of that. The people them need concrete structures. So even the rebuilding protocol needs to be revised and implemented immediately, because people are already rebuilding. We have already identified what that rebuilding protocol can look like. Concrete ply is a thing what them call it, or ply cement. All of the board house them need ply chem. It's simple. It is not that complicated. Hurricane straps. Teach people how to rebuild the homes properly, so that we don't end up in the same situation again.
Sure.
Right? Yo, come on, man. And if you don't know what to do, consult ChatGPT. What to them dunce people there? Come on, man. Yo.
But Denisha, him have land agency in the office of the Prime Minister, and say him know all about the land,
Look, no, we just have to continue the advocacy and the visibility and solution-oriented, not just emotion. There is space for the emotion, but we also need to implement practical perspectives that start different conversations, that open up minds and opinions, because people are very limited right now in what they see and what they know. There's very limited visibility. That's why we have to have some patience. Some more time you will hear me burn the fire, but at the same time, I'm a very practical person. My birthday was yesterday.
Wow, happy birthday, happy belated birthday.
Here's the thing.
Happy belated birthday. I hope you live many, many more.
Guys, 1 second. Can we do one thing before she goes? Can we just put a smile on her face? So
do not sing happy birthday.
We're gonna do exactly that right now.
Do not sing happy birthday. Do not.
Happy strong. Happy strong.
This is the greatest thing. This is the greatest thing.
One more year for them.
Happy Earth strong.
One more year for them. We need
One
year.
One more year. Come, let me show you how Jah work this. Let me show you something. You see, 2013, on my birthday, on my Earth Day, I had a meeting at the Bob Marley Museum with a bunch of young Rastafari youths, which is where we decided to create a movement called Occupy Pinnacle, which is where we occupied the birthplace of the Rastafari movement that was being destroyed by Lisa Hanna's husband, Richard Lake, who owned Burger King. And at the time, Lisa Hanna was the Minister of Youth and Culture, right? What's her name here? Portia Simpson
Miller.
Protege, correct. So me is not one way, this is not a JLP thing that I'm fighting against JLP. PNP same way, because Lisa Hanna is a dirty bitch. And I take that and send out and give her too.
Chew your attack, chew.
Yeah, man. So we slaughter all demons around here. Let's just be very clear. Good. Yeah, man. So the PNP and the JLP have both underdeveloped our nation. And the hurricane has just
excessive government.
Yeah, man. Both of them have underdeveloped the nation, and the people just need to stop believing in the government and me get my taste. Come and give them 2 weeks. And within 2 weeks, them don't show me no urgency. Yes, man, I don't respond to my call and I don't answer, but then I still have this stupid deadline on the last day of the year. This is how I want to start off 2026 for the people of Jamaica. No, sir.
So here's the thing, guys. Guys, you've got until 12 p.m. today. Message all your MP friends or everyone. Tell them if they care about Bob Marley, about Rita Marley, about the Marleys, that Denisha Prendergast is in Petersfield trying to keep the homeless shelter open and trying to help the people who have absolutely nothing right now, and she needs the people to stand with her. So if there's anyone here, and I know you guys are watching the For You page, you won't comment, but you'll watch from afar, you take your notes, and if you want to make a difference and take control of the narrative, give Denisha something tomorrow to say, you know what, I got this wrong,
right?
And maybe I was quick to jump their guns, but the people who are important do realize the extent of the suffering, and they do understand the basics of humanity. Let's try and make that change, okay? You've got until 12 p.m. midday tomorrow. So that's a lot of time to reverse decisions and for things to happen. And we've seen governments in developed countries make U-turns all the time. It doesn't mean that they're a failure or whatever. It means that, you know what, we've misjudged the public sentiment and we're going to give the people what they want. And it doesn't mean that you have to go on your high horse or sort of see it as a way of failure. It is simply a case of, you know what, we're going to have to find an alternative, and that's it. And then the story is over. You take control of the story there and then. Don't add gasoline to the fire and then allow this to burn into next week, and then the people to continue boiling and the people to be angry. Okay?
You know, I see I'm comment here to allow the government to lead, please. I agree with your Empress Survivor. I've been allowing the government to lead. I think we as Jamaica have been allowing the government to lead, and they've shown us that they don't have the capacity at this time to efficiently execute proper leadership. Right? And that sometimes doesn't happen from the top down. Sometimes that happens from the bottom up. And so if the government of Jamaica is smart, they stand in solidarity with the grassroots organizations who are trying to do the good work. It's simple, you guys have the resources, you don't have the time, we have the time, we have the passion, connect that to the resources and make us do this thing. right? But if it's not together, on the way make it seem like it is a war thing, and that is not the thing, right? But somebody is gonna have to pay, right, for the innocent lives. Come on, somebody gonna have to talk.
Can I do one thing before you leave, Denisha? Can you just indulge us just for like 20 seconds? Please.
Please, yeah, man, for sure.
Okay. We're just gonna celebrate that.
One more year.
Give us one more year.
Yeah. Happy birthday, my friend. One more year for them. Gonna fire for them.